So, welcome to our one shot that I have written and created and drafted out and everything for you guys. For anybody that's watching right now, I don't know how many people are here because I decided not to put my view count up anymore when I stream. But we have Brooklyn, who is our hype emo in the chat. You guys probably already know him. We also have Krieg. We have Bucky and CVH and Victoria. And I'm going to go ahead and set the stage for you guys, and then I'll let you introduce your characters and say what they look like, and we'll get going from there. Does that sound like a fun plan?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys are starting off. You are, as most adventures begin, in a carriage headed east towards Spearpoint, a medium-sized town that is on the edge of a cliff overlooking an ocean. As you guys are going through, headed towards Spearpoint, you're on a large dirt road that is split between forest to the north and the south of you. You've been on this carriage since early light this morning, so it's about to be around afternoon time, and you guys have a little bit of time before you actually reach the town itself. So let's go ahead and go around the carriage, introduce your character, tell us what they look like, and if you're doing anything in particular while you're on the carriage. Let's start with Isaac Vermoost.
Woo.
Brooklyn here, and I will be playing the part of Isaac Vermund. I'm a half-elf bard, very, very eccentric. I travel from town to town playing at inns for the people's enjoyment. Women love me, men try to beat me, but also there are several men who love me as well. That's all.
All right, Krieg.
Oh God. So what? I'm supposed to just give like a TLDR of who my guy is.
Yeah, tell us your guy's name and what he looks like, so we can get a mental
what he
picture.
Looks like. All right. Well, my guy's name is Tang San Zhang, and he is a monk, half elf, but he's an older guy, so he's like probably like 100 and I want to say like 168 or so. He's got long gray or white hair tied back in like a ponytail, but it's like really shitty and unkept. He doesn't wear nice clothes or anything like that because he's basically just a poor guy that wanders the world, stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, I guess that's pretty much it, unless you want me to tell like a backstory or something like that.
You don't have to go into your backstories if you guys don't want to yet. I'm sure we'll discover it during the story and conversations that happen. So
Yes.
all right, Bucky.
All right, my name is Bucky. I'll be playing Willem Lestroy. Judging from my picture, you might think he is a dragonborn, but he is in fact a tiefling. But due to some strange circumstances, he came out looking very, very draconic. That might come up, it might not. Yeah, but he is from another continent across the sea, and he is over here trying to promote his father's jewelry and enchanting business, while also on a personal journey of his own. And that's Willem.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
All right, CVH, who are you playing?
I really liked Craig's fuck yeah. It's a good reaction. My character, I'm CVH. My character is Nog, a half-orc barbarian. He is pretty young, late 20s, pretty big guy, a little over 6 foot, over 200 pounds, strong, proud of his strength, really into heroism. He's a big fan of, fighting off tyrants, wants to prove himself in the world on his first adventure, and generally try to do good. But there's definitely a chance he could be too overconfident, a little too full of himself. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The basics.
All right, and Victoria.
Cool. So I'm playing Mozura.
She is a half-orc nature cleric who grew up in the wilderness and really has zero people skills at all, and will try her best to maintain a distance from everyone else on the carriage as much as possible. She has jet black hair, tied up in like a half up, half down sitch, some piercing yellow eyes, and scars on her face. She also has like a horn that is around her neck. Um, I wouldn't like ask her about it just yet. But it's very important to her. And that's Mozura.
Awesome. So as you guys are in this carriage and you're approaching Spearpoint, are either of you guys looking at each other or talking or anything? Giving you a little time here to get to know each other before we reach the town.
For now, I am currently tightening the strings on my lute, just looking into space, not looking at anyone else, very posh-like.
Nice.
Willem, on the other hand, is looking giddily at everyone around him and taking in as much scenery as possible because he's a sheltered boy and he just wants to see as much as he possibly can.
Nice.
Nog is looking straight ahead at the road in front, which he has been doing for quite a while in eager determination.
I love Nog.
Nice.
He loves you too.
What about?
Tang,
Yeah.
I'll go. Tang keeps to himself. He's not exactly shy or anything like that, but he is sitting, arms crossed, slouched, maybe leaning against the edge of the carriage with his eyes closed. And assuming most people probably think he's asleep, but he's just relaxing, chilling. He's an older guy, so he's seen it all. He's not really interested in other people's adventures or what they're doing, what they're here for, that type of shit. So
Mozura is very similar, just kind of keeping to herself. Probably doing a little bit of a side eye at the other half orc.
Nice.
I'm making all efforts to ignore the side eye.
staring at the road.
So now
Nog
you've got.
seems uncomfortable.
So now
Is there a coach person driving this thing?
there is a coach. It is a little halfling, elderly man. Even though it's uncharacteristically warm for the season that it is right now, he is wrapped up very tight with lots of layers on. He's got a pipe in his mouth, and he kind of, as he's buggying along with the horses in the carriage, he looks back at you guys and says, "Keep it down back there." He likes to have fun in life. So now you guys have approached Spearpoint, as you can see from the map that's in front of you. So once you get to Spearpoint, the way that it's laid out is there is a large center street that goes down the middle of Spearpoint that heads all the way to the back to a giant lighthouse that overlooks the ocean. In the center, in this first half of the town, there are little shops lined up along, and the middle of the road is wide enough that on the weekends they can put down a bunch of carriages and pop-up shops and have like a little farmer's market. So you've got like a lot of space to move around back in there. The kind of shops that you would see at Spearpoint would be the Brunswick Inn, which is where you'll get, food and drink. It has been since you have been on the carriage since early morning, so you're probably feeling a little hungry by now. There's a smithy for weapons and armor. There is a general goods / apothecary store. There is a church as well, a college, and a hospital. But the college and the hospitals are further back into Spearpoint, a little bit in front of the massive, what did I just call that? The massive lighthouse that marks the edge of Spearpoint. There are a few large buildings there. There's the guards headquarters is there, along with the college and the hospital as well. So as you guys are disembarking onto Spearpoint, and you enter into the large double doors leading you into the town, a few things immediately stand out that you'll notice. You'll notice all the shops on either side of this big main road. There are people walking around, busy doing their things. Right in front of Brunswick Inn, there is a woman with brown hair, kind of frazzled. You know, it should be in a braid, but it looks like she hasn't washed it in a few days, and her hair is sticking out all over the place. She's very pale, stressed out, and she is screaming at a guard, like tugging on his shirt, trying to get his attention. He's just stone-faced trying to ignore her. So now that you guys are in Spearpoint, what is the first thing that you would like to do?
So I, as Isaac, when we step out of the carriage, I notice the sun shining on Willem Lestroy's jewelry. And then I look to him and say, that piece, that jawline. Maybe you would do well in one of my shows in town.
Do you think so? Oh, I've never really performed before, but I'm willing to give it a try. That sounds exciting.
Oh, come now, you're a looker. Don't be shy.
Oh, thank you. I do adore your jewelry as well. That headpiece is just exquisite. Have you ever heard of Ordo Destroy by chance?
I don't believe I have.
Oh, well, that is such a shame. That's my father, you see. He is an expert jewelry crafter and enchanter. In fact, and he pulls out a little pouch that he has around his belt, and he opens it up, and his whole hand just disappears inside. And Devin, he pulls out a ring, so now we get to see what that ring does.
Nice. Roll a regular d20 for me.
Boy. A 6.
So for a little bit of metagaming right here, just information. I have a sheet of random things that these rings could be enchanted with, for Willem as he hands them out. So this particular ring, some of these are real dumb. This particular ring changes color depending on your mood.
I dig it. I dig it.
Okay, nice.
The legendary, most famous of all rings, the mood ring.
I think we all want to know, what color is it?
This is a ring of moods. It's one of the more basic enchantments that my father does. Usually there's some more potent ones in here, but unfortunately it's not the case this time. I'm never quite sure which one's going to come out. But depending on your mood, obviously, it will change color to reflect that mood. So here, as a token of my gratitude and to promote my father's business, this ring is for you, my friend.
Oh, how very nice to have such material things check someone's mood. I simply just look into their mind. But thank you.
Of course.
All right. Tang, what are you doing first?
Oh God. Well, I'm not sure. I can't act like these other dudes are doing because I am very new to this type of shit. Also, sorry, Einstein was bothering me as well. When we arrived, we saw that woman with the messy hair
Mhm.
and stuff, and it seemed gross. Like she hasn't showered or washed it in a few days or whatever. I mean, depending on the universe, who knows if she's ever washed it. But what was going on with her again, Devin?
She is tugging at the guard they're both standing in front of the Brunswick Inn. The guard is standing very stoic, very stone-faced, trying to ignore her. And she's like tugging at his armor and his arms, like desperately trying to get his attention and like yelling into his face.
Cool.
Is she like angry or is she like more desperate? Like, what can we like kind of get a read on that mood?
It's
Hard to
right
tell.
now. It's a little more desperate than angry, but as she continues to try and get his attention, and she's tugging on him, she's waving her hands in front of his face. The longer that she goes on, the more she starts to get a little bit of an anger in her voice.
Well, Tang, being a monk of the Il Métier, Umatari or whatever, he is puts other people before himself and such. So, being set in his ways and his views, he observes this woman and can tell that she is in need of some help. So, I would like to see what's going on with her
Okay.
and see if she needs an assistance.
Sounds good. Before we go ahead and check in on this screaming lady, is there anything that Mozara or Nog are doing?
I was gonna say if we're in sight of the inn, my initial thought would be to sort of get the attention of the. You said it was the worker at the inn. Does he look like he works at the inn?
No, he's a guard at the inn, or he's just a guard standing in front of the inn. He's not guarding the inn. He just happens to be standing there on his shift.
Being a half orc of the people and saying that she's in distress, Nog's first inclination would also probably be to try to get his attention. Like, hey, this woman needs something.
Mm-hmm.
Can you not hear her? Like, try to see what's up with that.
Tang agrees.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say Moser is just kind of quietly like observing everyone, like amused by the situation unfolding in front of her, but not actively getting involved.
Devin, I as Isaac, can I roll a perception check to eavesdrop on what they're saying?
Absolutely.
Alrighty.
That shit's crazy. I didn't know we could do stuff like that.
Why do you think I didn't tell you what she was saying right out?
Because
Wow.
Whoa.
Natural
story,
20.
and we're gonna find out. Oh, look at that.
I hear with perfect clarity.
With absolute perfect clarity, you're probably a good 20 feet away from them, and you can hear every single word that she's saying. She's like tugging at his sleeve, going, "Please, I'm begging you, you have to help. It's been a week now. He said he was only going to be gone for 3 days. Why aren't you listening to me? He's going to be, please, I just know in my heart that something bad has happened to him. You have to send the guards. You have to."
Okay, just one thing. I rolled a 20,
Mm-hmm.
but my perception 5 is my bonus, so I actually rolled a 15. So that's not a natural 20, but that is still a high roll, I guess.
It is still a very high roll, and you still
Yeah.
hear everything that she's
Just-
saying. She is
Just don't
talking
want
quite
you to
loudly.
get confused by that.
Yes. She is talking quite loudly at him and trying. It's almost as if she's trying to gather the attention of people around her. And a few people walking along the street may stop and stare for a little bit, or, she may catch their eye as she's, shouting these things at the guard.
Okay, so I hear that. I kind of like I nudge my elbow to Willem since, I'm talking to him close to him. It's like, hey, this woman seems to be very distraught. What sounds like a missing person. And it's as if this kin of mine, although his skin is green and looks very aged, very silent, looks like he wants to help as well. What do you make of this?
Well, I don't really care for people being upset at all. 1 second, and Willem just shimmies across towards the lady. It's like, "Excuse me, madam, hello. I see that this guy isn't paying you any attention, which is quite dreadful, honestly. But may I help you in some way? What is the matter?"
The woman stares at you, and she withdraws her hands very quickly from the guard and kind of pulls into herself with shock. She stares at you with wide eyes and almost like she's a little bit fearful of you. And she's going to stutter a little bit, take a step backwards. I And then her eyes dart around to the other party members that have also disembarked off the carriage, almost like she's pleading for them to come help and save her from Willem.
How short is she? Like, am I taller than her?
You are definitely taller than her as a tiefling. She's just a normal human height. She's probably around maybe 5'5" or so.
Disgusting. Normal human.
Yeah. Mazera like grumbles under her breath, humans.
Ooh, shady. I like it.
Okay. I will like bend down slightly so I'm not like towering over her to look a little less intimidating. And I'm like, oh, I do apologize. I'm so sorry. My compatriots back here are just as equally concerned as I am. You have nothing to fear. I promise. We just want to help.
She looks at you and looks back over at Isaac and Tang and Mozara and Dog and kind of nods slowly and takes a deep breath. It's my fiance. He left a week ago. He found something in the woods. He works at the college and he found something in the forest and he said he was going to go investigate it. But he said he would be back within 3 days and it's been a week and I know something bad has happened to him, but the guards won't send anyone to help. At this point, the guard kind of lets out a huge sigh and goes, "How many times do we have to tell you, Penelope? He's probably fine. I'm sure he just got a little lost. He's going to be back any day now. We don't have the extra guards to send to go after this party of his."
Okay. At that, Willem stands back up to his full height. I don't know what the guard is. Is he a human too?
He is also a human. He's a little bit taller. He's probably about 6 feet tall.
Okay. Willem looks at him and squints. I'm terribly sorry, but as guards of this city, is it not your duty to protect those that live here?
The guard rolls his eyes. "You're new here, aren't you?"
Does that matter?
"Look, we've got our own problems that are going on right now. We've got guards that are being murdered at night. We've got missing kids. We don't have the people to send after a grown man who got lost in the woods. We just don't have that. We don't have the people to do it. If she's got a problem with this, she could go talk to Saran at the guards' headquarters."
Willem tilts his head to the side. Murder and missing children? What on this realm is going on?
This town sounds great.
Devin, I'd like to roll a history check to see if I know anything within my travels about this person. What was the name? Saral?
Saran.
Saran.
Yeah.
I'd like to attempt to roll history for that.
Go ahead.
Wait, that's not the guard in front of us, right? That's the one from the.
Yeah, Saran is not the guard that's talking to you right now.
Yeah, it sounded like a major player. I tried to think back on some info, but I rolled pretty poorly, so I don't think I know anything about him.
No, the name possibly could have sounded familiar to you at one point in time, but you can't place your finger on where you've heard that name before.
I do want to go towards the lady.
Okay.
I talk to her and say, "Miss, what is your name?"
It's Penelope.
Penelope. I'm sorry. It is very, very rude to me, but sometimes these half-elves' ears can't help but hear things they don't want to, and I feel like I needed to hear this. I've just come to this place, and, well, I too am looking for someone that's gone missing. Your significant person, a week. Mine, quite a few months. So I understand. And I would like to roll a persuasion to give her an earnest, I'm trying to calm her down.
Okay.
I want her to know that I'm here, that it's real. This is not a lie. This is something within my backstory that I guess I'll be telling the party a little bit later on.
Okay. Go ahead and roll persuasion. Okay. with that, her shoulders kind of relax a little bit. She did you take her hand? Did I hear that? Yes. Okay. Her grip kind of relaxes a little bit, and she lets out a little bit of a sigh. Says, "It's my fiance Gareth. He took four of his colleagues from the college into the forest 5 days ago. But they said that they would be back in 3 days, and it's been too long. I know in my heart that something bad has happened."
I say, do you happen to know the nature of their journey?
I don't. He just said that he found something that was iconic, something major. It was a huge discovery. He works at the college, though. There might be some notes there.
A fiance, you say?
Yes.
Very odd. He doesn't share the specifics with you. His love.
If
Well then,
I don't have much to offer you, but my parents did leave me a dowry for our marriage. If you find him, I could pay you. Or if all you find is and she starts to get choked up a little bit. If all you find is his body, just please bring me back his ring.
I look over to Willem and say, Willem, this woman is distraught. My job in every village is to make happy the lives of the people, whether through song, whether through joy. This woman does not feel joy, and I don't feel good for it.
Neither do I, I'm afraid. And like, Willem looks like he wants to straight up give this lady a hug, but he's like holding back because she was very afraid of him. So he's just kind of like holding his hands up and looking around and eyeballing the guard. Madam, where exactly is the college?
It's straight up the hill. It's straight up the hill to the right. You can't miss it. There's big towers in front of it and a statue.
All right. Was your fiance a professor or a teacher or something?
He was a professor
A professor of what, if I may ask?
of the history of the gods.
Oh. Extravagant. All right. Anyone in particular?
He studied all of them. A lot of people made fun of him for the nature of his studies, but he's determined to find out why the gods have abandoned us and why they've been missing.
My, that's quite a lofty goal.
As she's talking, you hear a man yelling out from the inn, "You think you're so special, Penelope?" And then a elf stumbles towards the door. His breath is heavy with alcohol. You don't need to make any rolls to smell the amount of alcohol that's on him. He says, "My son Val's been missing for 2 weeks. You think your fiance is so special that he gets help? What about the rest of the children in this town that have gone missing? You think they don't matter?" And Penelope kind of glares at him and she says, "I'm not doing this with you again."
Willem, what does this guy look like? You said he was an elf, right?
Yeah, he's an elf. He's got like a green tinge to his skin. He's taller. He's got long hair that's pulled back into a ponytail. Very obviously drunk. And coming up behind him, a human grabs his shoulder, and this human's been crying. He's got tears coming down from his eyes. He says, "Paran, come on, man. Just leave it alone. Let's come back inside." And he tries to coax the elf back inside.
Does he go?
He resists a little bit. Kind of like he rips his shoulder away from the human's grip before he sighs and turns around and goes back into the bar.
Okay.
At this point, Mozera is very interested upon hearing both the keywords woods and also gods. And she walks up to the distraught lady and goes, "Woods. I'll check it out.
Penelope smiles at you, says, "Thank you. Thank you so much. I live just behind the inn, 3 houses down to the left. It's got green paint and green shutters as well. If you need anything, I'll be right there. Just please bring me back my Gareth."
Unnecessary.
So she offered, I guess, well, I talked to her.
Mhm.
She offered a dowry. I do want to let her know, though I do work for gold, it's more important that a loved one be back with who they want to be with, and I will see if I can wrangle up some other interested members. We'll
Thank
try
you.
and get it back.
Thank you so much.
I kind of like glance over everyone else, and I kind of notice Mazura's like gleeful face at the words she heard. So I go over to her and say, my, half orcs studying as clergy women now. I thought I've seen everything. Nice to meet you. I'm Isaac.
Mozura. I just care about what's happening in the woods.
At that moment, Tang chimes in and says, "I am Tang. I am also interested in the woods. I would like to accompany you if that is where you are heading." Mozura.
Well,
The
I'm like
guards
looking
still-
around. Oh, sorry.
I was just wondering if the guard is still there and if he was doing anything during all that interaction.
The guard is rolling his eyes. His arms are crossed. And he's kind of looking around at this interaction and says, "If you want to handle this, that's fine. All I know is we don't have the guards ourselves to send after this man. You're wasting your time. He's going to be fine. He's probably on his way back already."
Well, Nog is going to say, "Well, it sounds like we just might. Apparently, the guards in this town aren't very competent." And, giving him some serious glare action.
The guard steps forward. "What did you just say to me?"
Well, you just admitted you seem short on manpower, or perhaps the men you have on the job aren't good enough.
"For your information, somebody's been out there hunting us down like animals every night and slaughtering us. That's why we're short, not because we're incompetent."
Well,
Maybe you deserve it.
oh
Did,
god.
did you hear her say that?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
The guard glares at you and says, "Do you want to fight about this?"
I mean, you hunt down animals, right?
I kind of nudge over to Willem and said, "For someone who doesn't have a mood ring, she's quite moody."
The guard looks over at Muzura and then spits on the ground and starts walking away.
Mozura's unfazed.
Okay. So are we all collectively with each other now? Are we like within each other's hearing distance?
I think so, yeah. I think you're all standing together.
Okay, so I kind of fiddle with my lute, playing strokes here and there, and I kind of inform everyone that's close by and says, "Well, it seems like we all have somewhat of a little bit of a stake in investigating what's going on for different reasons. But I do feel a sense of helping the common person. And this lady knows a pain that I feel as well. What say you all? Should we investigate what's happened with her lover?"
I want to
agree.
see what they've been doing in the woods.
Well, I don't care about the woods, but I'm in.
Yeah, Tang would like to go, but Tang, being on the carriage all day, he's a little hungry. He would like to actually stop inside of the inn first if that's possible, just because, he's hungry.
Yep.
If these kids and man have been missing for weeks, I'm sure an extra hour won't hurt.
Dang.
I just have to say, Victoria, you are acting exactly how an half orc would converse, and it is beautiful.
Thank you.
All right, are you guys entering the inn?
Tang is. He slipped by.
Consider my experience as Isaac going to inns. Inns are where all the localized information can be gotten, so it's very important. Yes, I would like to go to the inn with Tang.
Maybe we could learn a little bit more about what we're looking into.
All right.
It's like late afternoon.
It's about early afternoon.
Okay.
You definitely have gone at least 6 or 8 hours without eating at this point.
Okay. None of us packed snacks. All right. In it is.
It is. All right. You enter into this inn, and instantly as you walk in, you feel that the energy is very low in this inn. As you look over and you see the elf and the human that came out earlier, they're sitting at the bar. The elf is crying to him. He's crying gently over his drink while the human puts his hand on his back and tries to comfort him, but the human is also extremely sad. The patrons of the bar are scattered around. The seating is all to the right and the bar is to the left. The patrons kind of lazily drink their drinks and eat their food, but there's definitely an air of sadness around that is happening. The innkeeper is standing behind the bar, and he's cleaning a flask with a rag. He looks completely bored. Like, there's nothing interesting in his life going on at this moment, and he is just, almost looks like he could fall asleep at any moment. He's so bored. And as he looks over and he sees your group walking in, his eyes begin to light up a little bit. Oh, hello, welcome. Come on in. Please take a seat anywhere.
What is the lighting situation in here?
It's pretty dim. There are 2 windows open to the side where the seating is, but the shutters are half closed, so the light isn't fully coming in. You can see the dust in the air reflecting off of the light. It's not like the tidiest inn in the world, but
Are there candles or like a candelabra or something?
there is a few like little chandelier almost things hanging from the ceiling that has some candles in it. There are some candles on the table as well.
Okay. Willem looks around. He's like, "Oh my goodness, it's so dank in here." And he holds up his hands and he snaps and I use thaumaturgy and I brighten every candle in this place to make it a little brighter and maybe a little bit happier.
Some of the patrons sit back a little bit, seeing the light come up, and exchange glances with each other, but nobody says anything out loud.
Okay. I'm like, "Oh, that's so much better. Hello." And he walks toward the bartender.
The bartender.
Mozera also walks forward as well.
Sounds good. Where are you guys seating? Are you going to sit at the bar or at a table?
I'll grab a bar seat and I will wrap my fingers across in a little giddy motion, like.
Isaac is walking around investigating the inn just to see if there is some sort of stage for any performances.
At this particular inn, there is not, but there is towards the back of the inn, there is a wide open area that doesn't have a large table there.
Did you say? Sorry. Did you say there's people? There's
Yeah.
patrons drinking drinks and stuff. Did you specify if there was like a table with multiple men sitting there, maybe chatting a little bit or anything like that?
There's a table that has about two humans sitting at it. Otherwise, they're scattered. The patrons are scattered, and there's about one person per each table. But there is an open table for you guys if you wanted to sit there.
Tang.
And there was the two, the elf and the human, that are sitting at the bar crying.
Crying, huh?
Yeah, the elf is crying and the human is comforting him.
Is the elf the drunk
Mozara-
one?
Yes.
The elf was the drunk one.
The elf is extremely drunk.
Mozara asked the bartender, "What food?"
The bartender smiles at Missouri and says, "Oh, we've got the usual, you know. We got meat, potatoes, anything that you'd like."
Where'd the meat come from?
We have some cows out back. It's fresh.
How are the cows treated?
With respect? he kind of eyes Missouri up and down, and now he's very confused, and he stops polishing the flask that he's cleaning.
Almost like as all cows should be treated, obviously.
I go over and say, I'm sure the butcher says I'm sorry before he inserts his knife.
I'll take potatoes.
Sounds good. The innkeeper disappears out in the back for a few minutes and then comes out with a plate of steamed potatoes that are seasoned, and he puts it in front of Mosra. He says, "That'll be 1 silver."
She tosses it onto the table.
Thank you. The innkeeper looks over at the group of you all that walked in and lets out a deep sigh and says, "You must be adventurers, aren't you? God, I miss adventuring so much. Tell me, do you have any good stories?"
Oh boy.
No.
Willem props his elbows up on the table. It's like, well, I don't like to brag, but I will say my life story is quite fascinating if you would like to hear that.
The innkeeper looks Willem up and down and says, tiefling. We don't get too many tieflings around this part."
Yes, I judged that by a reaction earlier. It's alright though, quite alright.
He says, "Well, tiefling, where are you from? What can I get you to drink?"
Oh, well, I'm from across the sea, at a different continent. But do you have a specialty? A specialty drink, perhaps?
"Well, whatever you get, just don't order water. It's been rancid lately. Everybody's been getting sick off of it."
Goodness. Well, it does seem like there's quite a lot going on here nowadays.
He says, "You don't even know the half of it. We're about to have a full moon tonight. The whole town's going crazy."
Full moon. Does it have a sway over your populace?
I just think everybody tends to go a little crazy once the full moon comes around. I heard you guys talking to old Penelope out there. She's been losing her mind.
I kind of like hear him say that. It's like, do you feel as though Penelope is mad? She sounds very concerned.
Oh no, she's not mad. She has every right to be worried, but a grown-ass man in the middle of the woods, he's fine. The real problems are here in town.
Yes, we have heard of people disappearing, murders, children being taken. How long has this been going on exactly?
He picks up a rag and begins dusting down the bar as he looks up to the ceiling, thinking, well, Perron's son disappeared about a week ago, and Matthew's daughter probably about a week and a half before that. The murders, I want to say maybe a fortnight or so. Everybody just seems to be losing their minds lately. This place is much more interesting than when I got here, when I first arrived. As he talks, about Piran and Matthew, the two who are sitting at the bar. Piran sobs gently to himself at the mention of his name.
Who? What was the reaction to this, Saran?
Piran. Yeah, not Saran. I probably should have named them a little bit differently.
Sauron.
Yeah.
Okay. Willem wraps his fingers across the bar and kind of looks down a little dejected because it's a really sad story and there's a lot of shit going on and he doesn't really know what to think of that because he hasn't really had that much interaction with the outside world. So he's like, "Oh, all right. Do you have brandy?"
Sure, I got brandy. The innkeeper goes around behind the bar and fiddles for a few minutes before coming back out with some brandy.
Wonderful. I'll take the bottle. How much is that?
Oh, that'll be 2 silver.
All right, here you go. And he pays.
Moser speaks up and says, "Ale, please."
Please.
The innkeeper nods and disappears around the corner again.
Oh, Nog.
Yeah.
Nog, would you like some? Would you like some?
Well, I was gonna ask for some of those potatoes, but the innkeeper left too quickly.
Moser passes a potato.
Gold.
Wait, how many potatoes do you have? Should I be happy about that? Is it 1 potato out of like 20? How many potatoes?
I was imagining like a plate of like,
Okay.
like a couple baked potatoes.
Mm.
It's just some
Alright.
hot potatoes.
Thanks, I owe you one. I'm just gonna start munching on it. Hot potatoes.
The innkeeper comes back around with Moser's drink and sees him munching on a single potato and says, "You as well?"
Sure.
Potatoes for the orcs, potatoes for the orcs, and disappears around the corner again.
Isaac goes to the barkeep and says, "Tell me, the woman Penelope, when she told us her husband was lost or missing for weeks, she had noted that he was a part of a college. Would you happen to know where to go?"
Oh yeah, the college is just straight up the road. It's a very tall building. It's got a big statue in the front of the water goddess, and it's big double doors. You can't miss it.
Well, I must speak of something, and you may have noticed throughout everyone's personalities around here, but it doesn't seem like the guards are doing a very good job.
The innkeeper starts laughing. He says, "Ha! The gods haven't been around for hundreds of years. They're not going to start showing their head around now."
Okay, that's actually super odd.
Mhm.
Did you say gods or guards?
Guard.
Gods.
No, Gaurd.
Nope, Gods.
Guards?
The gods and goddesses of this world have been missing.
Oh, okay, because someone was asking about guards.
Oh, the
So I guess
guards.
That's the guard. Guard.
Oh,
But-
I
All
thought
right, so he misheard you and gave us information.
he stops like, "Oh, you meant the guards."
Can Mosera do a religion check to see if she knows what the hell he means by that?
Sure. Oh wow,
Whoa.
that was a good one. All right.
She be a cleric.
Mozart knows what he's talking about. This world, for the past about 200 years or so, the gods have disappeared and they have not been answering prayers or summons or calls or anything like that. So this is a pretty wide known fact.
And it's like the world, not just this town.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Isaac says, "Thank you to the barkeep for the directions to the college." I kind of look over at everyone else as like something seems to be stemming from what this college is researching. I would like to go to the college if anyone would like to join me to get some more information and where we could go to next.
Tang has.
Tang.
Yep.
Tang doesn't do much. He's been observing, listening to the group, see what they're doing. But as this moment happens, and Isaac wants to go to the college, I slip by, I pat him on the shoulder, and tell him that I will find them later. Not, we're not exactly close or anything, so maybe Isaac doesn't think much of it. But I throw my bag up on the bar and take a seat next to, what was his name? Paron? What's his name? The elf
Paron.
man? Paron.
Yep.
As he's crying, and I ask him if he thinks his son, was it his son?
It's his son. Yep.
His son. I ask him whether he thinks his son is dead or not currently.
Paran is looking with his head is in his hands, and he's quietly sobbing to himself. He takes a deep breath and goes, I don't even know anymore. It's been 2 weeks.
Well, I guess I should actually reword this. You, knowing your son better than anybody here, what he's capable of doing, do you think he would be able to survive out in the wilderness, in those woods, for 2 weeks on his own?
Paran looks over and says, My son isn't in the woods. We were at the marketplace. I looked away from him for 2 seconds, and he was gone.
Interesting. So that means he was kidnapped, you believed?
He nods and says, Somebody took my boy. Just like somebody took Matthew's daughter here, Sophia. Matthew nods and says, Yep. Sophia never came home from school one day.
Interesting. This is something that's been going on with other people in this town as well? Missing children being kidnapped?
Paran sniffles and goes, There's quite a few of the children that have gone missing over the past few weeks. The guards don't care. They all come from poor families. Why would they want to help us?
Indeed, why would they want to help you?
Matthew, the human.
The human.
Yeah, the
Matthew,
human.
Missing daughter.
With the missing daughter. He
Mm-hmm.
takes he looks down at the bar sadly and says, Did you hear about poor Jorgen's daughter? She just disappeared last night. Or 2 nights ago, actually.
And Jorgen is who, by chance? Is he here?
Paran says, Jorgen Battleforge, she's the smithy of the town.
Smithy. Interesting. Is his smithy located near here? Down the street, perhaps?
Yeah, it's just down the street towards the entrance of the town.
Well, I appreciate you gentlemen's time. I'm going to look into this matter because I feel great empathy for you and your missing children. And I would like to get to the bottom of this. So I'm going to visit Jorgen. Take a visit over to Jorgen's smithy and see what he has to say, since his incident is relatively new and more fresh.
Paran grabs Tang by the hand and says, Thank you. Please find my boy.
Not a problem. And I will ensure I will discover what happened to him.
Willem walks up behind them during this reaction, and he kind of just waves. It's like, I'm terribly sorry for your loss. It sounds awful, and I would not want to be in your shoes. But how old are the children that are going missing, are they all of a particular age, or is it random and varied?
It's the Matthew stops and he thinks for a second. He says, "Well, my Sophia was only 9, and Paran's son Val, he couldn't have been more than 12. And the others, I don't know. One of them was a halfling. I don't know the age."
Alright. Are they going missing during the day? Is it a particular time of the day? Is it at night? The middle of the night?
Well, Paran says, "My boy went missing at the marketplace. It was around the afternoon." And Matthew says, "My Sophia never came home from school. I don't know when she was taken." And he starts crying too.
Willem gives him a soft pat on the back. It's like, again, I'm terribly sorry. It's very odd that they're vanishing in the middle of large groups of people and in broad daylight. I've never heard of anything like that before.
He says, "It's so strange."
I have to agree. And he takes the bottle of brandy. He didn't drink it.
Mhm.
And he just kind of sets it in front of them. It's like, I know you and your friend here especially don't really need to drown your sorrows in more of this, but consider this a gift. Perhaps it'll lighten your moods a tad.
Paran thanks him profusely and says, "You've done more for me than that damn police chief has. She said she would look into our children days ago. It hasn't done anything."
What was her name again?
Saran.
Saran. Okay. Yes, I think we've already come to the conclusion that the guards in this town are very inept at what they do. Where is the guardhouse, or where would I be able to find this Saran?
She's at the headquarters at the top of the town, right in front of the lighthouse.
All right. I feel like having a few words with this individual.
The innkeeper saunters over and says, "Are you guys eating anything?"
Willem, emotions just completely change, and he looks at him and he's like, "Do you have pastries?"
There's a pastries.
Yes, sweet things.
Oh, I do have some pastries from this morning. They might be a little stale, but I'll give them to you 10% off.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. Thank you so much.
The innkeeper saunters back behind the counter again, kind of oblivious to the serious conversations that are happening around him.
We're giving him a workout too.
Hey Devin, based on what we heard, I want to make an assumption.
Okay.
I don't know if it requires a roll or can I just blurt it out?
Go ahead and blurt it out.
Okay, I tell everyone, so men are going missing out in the woods. Children are going missing in what seems to be broad daylight at a time where many people are walking around. Something tells me the missing children may be someone from the inside that might have a trustworthy face. How else can somebody be taken in broad daylight with many people walking around without even a shout of help? All I say is, watch what you tell the people around here. They could be menacing and we don't know. And I kind of I communicate that to the group and just us. I try to keep it at a low voice so everyone else at the bar doesn't really hear me.
Okay.
Ozura speaks up and says, "People can't be trusted."
Oh.
Spoken like a true half-orc. The innkeeper comes back around with the pastries and puts them on the table in front of them. Says, 2 silver.
Willem gives him the coin. And what kind are they?
Oh, we've got some raspberry and some blueberry.
Ooh, blueberry is my favorite. Thank you so much. This is just so wonderful. If you don't mind me asking, what's the word? Does this town have a major export, or is it just a port town, a trade hub? Do you have a particular thing that you sell that you're known for?
Oh, we're pretty known for our fish that we catch off of the ocean.
Fish. Alright, so ships are pretty common, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Alright then. And he stuffs a pastry in his mouth, and he turns, and he stands, and he waits for other people to decide on what they're gonna do.
What's Nog doing?
Eating hot potatoes.
I definitely wanted to agree with Missouri that that's generally a good rule no matter where you are. Not telling people too much. I think I'm gonna say, all right, if we've had our fill, if we've eaten enough, how about we go give that police chief, or what was the name, the captain of the guards,
Yeah, the
a visit?
The captain of the guard, Saran.
Captain. Yeah. How about we go give Saran a visit? See if she has a possible explanation.
Well, we do have 3 places. Points of interest. We got that college. We have this police chief. And we have the old smithy with the daughter that just went missing 2 nights ago. You know, maybe there's still evidence around where she went missing. Maybe we could gain some leads on the missing children, perhaps. But
I'll go to the college.
yeah, I'm gonna head to the smithy.
With Victoria.
So Isaac's going with Mozra.
Yes, Mother, sorry.
Sounds good.
If everyone is going in different directions, Willem is going to like stand out in the street, for whenever people go, wherever they're going to go, and he's looking around. Are there any like beggars or like really destitute people like out on the street?
There's a woman who she's a half elf that hangs around the inn a little bit, begging for scraps.
Okay. Does he see her?
Yeah, she's out about this time of day.
Okay.
She has a hood over her head and kind of shifts her eyes around, and even though she's so desperate for just anything that she can get that she still goes up to a tiefling, even though you're extremely uncommon in this area.
Okay. Well, I assume that I would be just kind of walking toward her, trying to look nonchalant, not like I'm trying to interact with her, but like, you know, just whistling a little tune. Like, I've got my little bag of pastries, and when I get to her, I'm like, oh, hello there, how are you?
She says, it's so hot this time of year.
I know. It's a little confusing, though. Our carriage driver, he was bundled up quite warmly when we were on our way into town. It's very odd. But, how are you doing? Are you alright?
I could use a bite to eat.
Oh, of course. And he just hands her this giant bag of pastries. Like, oh, will this suffice? They're very sweet, but
Her
they're
eyes
quite good.
Her eyes get really big. She says, yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And she
I'll hand them to them.
sits down exactly where she is and starts munching on pastries.
Willem will pop a squat, Indian style, right next to her. Like, oh, what's your name? My name is Willem. It's lovely to meet you.
Why? My name is. Hi. Nobody's asked me that before.
Well, that's a shame. Why would no one want to know your name?
She shrugs and looks down and says, It's Liliana.
Liliana. That is a beautiful name. Thank you for telling me.
She says, "Thank you," and shoves another pastry in her mouth.
Of course, of course. Liliana, I don't want to be a bother, but I've heard there's a lot going on in this town. Some very nefarious things. Would you happen to know anything about that?
She chews for a little bit, thinking, and she goes, "You mean the guards?"
Yes, the guards, that is one thing. It seems they are very, very bad at their job.
She's,
But
she starts
Chil-
cackling and goes, "Someone's been offing those guys. A lot of good they do, anyways."
someone has been offing the guards as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of them. It's been great.
Oh! Well, glad that you find such enjoyment in that. I'm assuming they don't treat you very kindly now, do they?
She says, no, they don't do shit for shit.
Well, I can agree with that. Well, as well as the guards, I've heard that the children are going missing as well. And what is it with the woods? There's something going on in the woods? Everyone is afraid of the woods. What is it with the woods?
She kind of looks at him confused and says, "I don't know what you're talking about with the woods."
Oh, alright then. Anything about the children? I'm guessing that you're out here quite often. Do you ever see anything strange?
She shrugs as she chews on her pastry. Says, "Yeah, not really. I lost my kids a long time ago, so I don't really care for those little things.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I got married. It sucked."
Well, it can be that way for some people if they don't meet the right person. Now, can I do like an insight check?
Sure.
See if she's just straight up bullshitting me.
Sure.
Oh, that's real bad.
You have no idea if she is just a crazy homeless person or if she's lying to you, or you can't really get a good read on her.
Okay. Well, as awkward as he is in social interactions, he wouldn't be able to tell anyway. Well, alright then. And he stands up, and he gives a little bow. It's like, well, thank you for your time. I do hope you enjoy the rest of those pastries. Well, slow down a bit. You don't want to eat them all in one go, you know.
She's like got her mouth full of like two of them at the same time. It's like, uh-huh.
Lovely, alright. Well, ta-ta, have a good day.
Uh-huh.
And then he will turn around and he'll go toward the college. I'm assuming everyone is already taken off by the time he's done what he's done.
Yep. So we've got half of you guys are headed towards the college and the other half are going to the smithy. Is that right?
No.
I was thinking about visiting the captain, but if we're all still in the area, I would like to say, well, if this town seems to have a problem with missing people, we think it's wise to split up so soon if we don't know who we can trust. I don't know who is around.
Right. I actually didn't think about that. That's good. I suppose you're right. It'd be better if we all went in full force. Where would we like to go first?
I will let you guys choose amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
She's us.
I still vote for the college. We could just do this majority vote if we want, but
What are we closer to?
So you are at the front middle of town, about right here. If you guys can see me making that green circle. The smithy is right about here. He's towards the entrance.
Oh, alright.
The college is right here. It is
Okay.
up that bridge. And the police chief is right next to the college right here.
Okay. Well, we'll point up because I'm assuming there's like smoke from the smithy and it's not that far away. And we'll be like, well, the smithy is right here. We could just pop in for a spell, try to figure out what we can, and then all go off to the college afterward.
Yes, we can work our way up the town, so I concur.
Well, Tang says the smithy was his original point of interest, but he wants to make sure that everybody understands that speaking with the smithy, I don't know if he lives at his workshop or anything like that, but most likely there will be a second location to investigate after we speak with the smithy.
Yep. So is what it is?
It is close. Maybe his second location is on its way to the other places.
No sense to spend more time traveling after an already long journey today.
Willem is already like walking that way.
Yeah. I'm walking as well. We gotta go.
All right.
Tang's around the corner waving his hands like, hey guys, I found the smithy.
So now to the smithy. Here is.
Okay, roll 20 so cool. I didn't know I could do this.
Yeah.
Does live here.
This is the smithy shop. As you approach, this is Jorgen Battleford's smithy. He does in fact live where he works, so it is quite a big building. It's got a main room as you enter in that has a seating arrangement. Up to the left, there is his forge that is in the top right of the building as well. He's got little armor racks at the front of his shop where a big window is that show off some armor that he's got. There are various weapons that are pinned against the walls and display. And there is a big table over to the side as well where he that usually would be over in front of his forge, but you could tell that it's been moved out of the way recently. But it is sitting off to the side with some tools laid on top of it over there. Jorgen himself is sitting in a chair next to his forge, just staring into the fire when you guys enter in. And as you enter into the forge and see him just sitting in front of the fire staring at it, at first he doesn't hear you, so he is still staring out to the fire. Anyone want to introduce themselves to him?
I mean, Tang gives a little knock on the wooden table or door, anything that's close to where we entered. Chimes in with an excuse us.
He
We got
jumps
some
up.
questions.
Jorgen looks up real fast and his eyes widen as he looks at you and he says, "Are you here for with the guards?"
No guards, just some curious folks.
His eyes kind of fall to the floor and he sighs and says, "Those damn guards are useless. They said that they'd be here days ago." He motions the adventurers in. He says, "Just please don't touch anything while you're here. What can I do for you?"
We heard your daughter went missing relatively recently. How long ago was this?
He sits up straight. He says, "Oh, my Amber? She just it's been 2 nights. The guards were supposed to come here and look at her room, but they haven't come around yet. I haven't touched anything."
You haven't touched anything, so you think there may be some clues as to what exactly happened?
Well, she just went away in the middle of the night. I woke up and she was gone. How do you know this?
Well,
We've been asking about town. We came in not that long ago. We've heard some very nasty rumors about children like your daughter disappearing, and it garnered an interest in us, and we were trying to figure out what is going on.
He says, "So you're not with the guards investigating?" You're just here by yourself?
Yes, because it seems the guards are not great.
He laughs and says, "You say that again."
Yes, we've had a couple of brief interactions with them, and they've not been, well, very nice.
He nods and says, "Yeah, they're pretty useless around these parts."
Yes. So, I don't want to intrude, and I don't think we want to bother you that much, but would you mind if we investigated your daughter's room to possibly figure out why she went missing?
He looks a little nervous and he looks between all of you and says, well, I don't really know. I mean, they said that the guards would be here. I mean, they're useless, but I haven't touched anything. I don't want to mess up the scene."
Okay, I step in. Isaac says, don't worry. I'll be of lookout. Devin, how do you ping things on this map? Can I do it too?
Yeah, you can hold down your mouse button with the arrow selected. Or you should be
Got
able
it.
to.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
select.
So, was this her room?
No, this was her room, actually.
Okay. So, I inform the Smith. Look, I feel as though this group is much more capable than any city officials. However, if you're really nervous, I'll stand by the door and look out. What I actually want to do is I'll let everyone investigate since I'm not too smart.
Mhm.
I'm all about sex appeal, and I would like to stand outside this door right here, and I will do passive perception, which is just me automatically taking a 10 roll, throughout the investigation. So my passive perception is 15, just in case anything rolls up on us.
Okay. Sounds good. He still looks a little nervous. He's trying to figure out if he trusts you or not. He says, You promise you won't touch anything, right?"
I inform him, look, although your fancy weapons and armor look absolutely beautiful, my best weapon is my mind in my body. So you have nothing to worry about.
He kind of nods a little bit and says, "Well, it'll be a tight fit. You're not all going to fit into a room." Jorgen, I don't know if I stated this earlier or not, but Jorgen is in fact a dwarf.
Got it. So he's pretty husky.
Yep, short and stocky. So the ceilings are a little bit lower. This is definitely a dwarf-sized establishment.
Is not like craning against the roof? Is his head just like at an angle?
Yep.
Wait, how tall are you? Who's the tallest? I'm like a little over 6 foot, like 6'1".
I'm also 6'1". Isaac.
Am I the tallest? I think I said I was 7 feet tall.
Okay, yeah, so you're struggling probably.
Oh no. My horns are probably like scraping against the roof or something.
Yeah, you're
It
probably
counts.
like hunched over a little bit with your head to the side to avoid hitting the ceiling.
Oh god, I probably look like something from the Dark Crystal. Can we see your daughter's room, please?
Mozara says, I'll stay out here, look at armor.
Willem will motion toward the rooms because he doesn't know which one is the daughter's room. He's like, well, if you don't mind, you can lead the way.
Jorgen stares at you for a little bit before he nods and stands up and walks towards this little hallway here. And he motions to this room on his left that is in this top right corner right here. As you walk into the room, let's see here. Let me pull up my notes here. So as you walk into the room, his daughter's room, Amber, is quite small. So not all of you guys are going to fit inside there. Ceilings are pretty low. Her bed sits in the center of the room, and it's half made. She has a dollhouse to the left of the bed and various toys all over the floor. There's also an open trunk to the left side of the bed as well that are filled with figurines and stuffed animals. And then to the right of the bed is the figurines and the dollhouse, and then to the left of the bed is a window with a dresser underneath it. On top of the dresser, there are a bunch of rocks in various shapes and sizes.
Willem will glance around the room. Say, did you make all these toys for her?
Jorgen nods and says, "Yeah, she loves her dolls. My sweet Amber."
They're quite wonderful. You've got a very lovely touch, not with just armor, but with other things as well. That's lovely to see. He'll spy the rocks. Did she collect those too?
My sweet girl loves her dwarven heritage. She collected all the rocks that she could find, whether they were special or not. They were all special to her.
That's wonderful. Do you mind? And he'll motion to whether or not he can step inside.
He says, just don't move anything.
Of course, of course.
You know, the guards may be useless, but they might still come here to look around.
I doubt that, but sure. He'll want to look at the window first.
Okay.
Are the rocks just in a weird scattering like a child would do? Like they're like, oh, rocks! I found all these. They're nice, and just kind of throw them out, or is there a discernible disturbance in the rocks that looks like someone stepped on them or something while they were trying to get out of the window? Is there fingerprints on the window?
Roll a perception for me.
Oh, buddy. Perception or investigation?
Investigation, actually.
Okay. That's much better for me.
All right, you notice that there is a light dusting of dust on top of the dresser, and that the rocks seem like some of the rocks seem like they have been moved from where they had been sitting for a while.
Okay. Do I see any handprints or a footprint or something in the dust? Or is it just all uniform, it's just coated everything?
It's just coated everything.
Dang. He'll turn around. Is the window normally locked? Do you keep it locked from the inside, or do you lock it from the outside as well? Because I know she'll be rambunctious and
Jorgen says,
might climb out.
"Well, I always told Amber to keep the window locked, or the pixies would come in and steal our food at night. She always believed me."
Well, pixies are incredibly mischievous, but he'll look out the window. Is there an alley in the window, or is there just another house? Is it flush up against another building?
There is an alley behind the window that is right here. So beyond this alley are the backs of other houses as well, and there are some trees in between the houses, between his house and the house next door. And then there's that little, almost like a gravel pathway. It's not actually a walkway, but enough people have walked back through it that the grass has kind of withered away and formed its own natural walkway.
Okay. Alright, so he'll turn away from the window. Just give a cursory glance. Does he see anything else that seems odd for a children's room?
Go ahead and do one more investigation check for me.
Do we?
Okay, you don't notice anything else.
Okay.
Devin, at this time while I'm outside, Isaac would like to use my cantrip message to communicate with Willem. It's just I could whisper anything 120 feet so long as I know where my target is. Only he can hear it, and he can respond to me in kind if he wishes to do so. And so my message is, any luck in that room so far? What are your findings?
Ah! Who is that?
It's me, the sexy.
Oh. You frightened me, my friend. The window. Might want to check outside. Unsure of what we might find.
Will do.
And then, since he thinks he's seen everything that he can see, he will come out.
Does anybody else want to try to investigate Amber's room as well?
So it was Bucky was with the Smith in there, right, by themselves. So the rest of us were in the main room, I guess.
Yeah, you guys were kind of gathered around this front of the main room where the weapon stands are.
Yeah, I was gonna. I mean, if they were in there for a few minutes, maybe Nog would sort of walk around and maybe not like super investigative, but just sort of idly look around and just see what's there. I don't know if there's anything of note or if I should roll a check for that or something.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
Not really. It seems like the point of interest would be in the girl's room that I didn't want to follow because it looked like they were barely fitting in there as it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a very short house, so it would be hard for more than one person to fit inside her room at a time.
Devin, can I roll a perception check around this area for any either like footprints or broken shrubbery or marks on the wall?
Yeah, go ahead. All right. So what you notice, this area right here, you notice that the shrubbery's a little bit disturbed. You see some wear and tear along between the house and that. The window is over here, however.
Okay, but there is wear and tear here, and the window's here.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. Okay. If Willem's still outside, I inform him of my findings. I tell him, well, if we want to investigate a child's room, has anyone tried looking under the bed?
No, that is an interesting idea. I'm sorry, do you mind if I just peek under the bed?
This is just don't move anything around.
Alright, I'll do my best. So, what is the lighting situation in here? Is it danky? Like, is it just...
No, the window right here, the shutters are not closed, so there's plenty of natural sunlight coming in. And
Okay, great.
It's midday, so you can see pretty well.
Okay. So
Your horns don't get in the way for this, do they?
I'm gonna say no. Okay, so I'll get down carefully, trying not to move any toys or dolls or anything, and just look under the bed.
Okay, roll a investigation for me.
Don't fuck me. Okay.
Cool. So you see a few toys that are underneath the bed. You notice a fabric like a shirt that is kind of pushed underneath the bed, kind of as if somebody like stepped off of it and like slipped on it, and it got like shoved underneath there, and that is positioned in between the dresser and the bed.
Okay. Against Jorgen's warning, Willem will reach under and pull the shirt out. Does it look like it's a child's shirt, or does it look like it's someone else's shirt?
It's a child's shirt.
Fabric.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Jorgen says,
He'll
"What are you
hold
doing?"
I'm terribly sorry. I just could not see completely under the bed, and I needed to move this. And he'll hand it to him.
This is my Amber shirt. She's always throwing her clothes all over the floor. I keep telling her to pick them up.
Well, children will do as they do.
You said it looked like it was stuffed in there, though, right?
No,
Yeah, she said.
it almost looked like it was like pushed under there, like somebody had stepped on it and like slipped and it got pushed backwards underneath the bed.
I don't know what else to look into. My investigation's not great, so I don't know how much of a help I could be.
Mm-hmm. So, Tang, did you want to look into the room at all or any of the surrounding areas since it was your idea to come here?
I missed most of the areas. I know we're in the bedroom. Is it just? Is there a second floor or just the one floor?
There is the second floor. It just leads up to the kitchen and dining room area. Their 2 bedrooms are on the first floor. Like there's stairs that lead over
Mhm.
here, but
Did
they
we
are on.
determine where she went missing from? Was it in the middle of the night or
Yep, she went missing out of her bedroom in the middle of the night.
out of her bedroom in the middle of the night?
Mhm.
And who's in the bedroom right now? Isaac and Willem?
It's just me. I've had a look around. It looks like she might have climbed out the window.
She climbed out the window.
Yeah. The daughter.
So as far as things go, since I'm like stupid and don't know how any of this shit works, what affects, like, because I don't have good investigation. I
Mhm.
can't do shit. I can't.
You
do
can
anything.
alternatively use perception
Uh-huh.
to look at changes, like detailed changes of the environment, like footprints or things of that nature. Because I know you're wisdomy.
Yeah, I do have. I mean, I wouldn't say perception's good, but yeah, wisdom's one of my proficiencies or whatever. So
Of course, that's on Devin's discretion.
Mhm. Yep, I will allow perception checks as well. Yeah, without giving any hints. No, I'll let you decide what you want to do.
while I'm in the bedroom, am I allowed to do like a perception check inside the bedroom, but like around the window to maybe outside the window?
Yeah.
Since it is a first floor window, somebody could have easily climbed in or climbed out. So
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception for me.
how do I do that?
Click your character sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and then you'll see an option that says perception. Click the word perception,
Really?
and it'll
In
pop
your
up in
skills
chat.
Wait,
Ooh,
Wait.
Dang, Tang.
look at
It's
that.
good perception.
Perceptive.
So you notice 2 things right off the bat. The first thing is that you notice that the window is in fact unlocked. And against Jorgen saying that he tells her to keep it locked at night, the window is unlocked. The second thing that you notice is the faint smell of moss in the air and mud.
2 places we find, or bleh, bleh. Am I allowed to like make an observation on a noted observation on these 2 things?
Sure.
Devin, I walk nearby here. I'm sorry if I didn't declare that.
Oh,
I
okay.
forgot to turn on my mic, but I wanted to walk over here, kind of see Tang do this.
Yeah.
I'm leaning my head out the window as you're walking up.
I asked Craig, any details you could find that I couldn't.
What were the 2 things? I'm sorry, my brain's like all over.
It was.
Like,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Devin.
You notice the window is unlocked, and
Is
you
unlocked.
have the faint smell of moss and mud in the air.
Okay. And this window, as I was checking or whatever, it wasn't open when we went in the room, right?
No.
Okay, so it was just unlocked and not opened. And making a mental note of the fact that he says that she's told to keep it locked at all times. I guess I share this information with Isaac, saying like, this window happened to be unlocked and closed, even though the smithy says he tells his daughter to keep it locked at all times, which means, well, I don't have one of two things. Either somebody from the inside went outside, or the daughter forgot to lock the window and somebody kidnapped her. But I'm also. I smell mud and moss in the air.
I like it. If he tells that to me, I notice. I take a deep breath myself. You're right. Now this was moss in the air. Was it somewhere on the floor? You said, Devin, or anything like that?
You notice the smell of it.
Just
Yeah.
the smell of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's
Uh,
the sense of smell being the strongest sense linked to memory.
yes.
Perhaps.
Okay, I'm trying to think. Devin, I'd like to roll a survival check to see if that smell, if we can track that to a location.
Sure. Go for it.
Well, hot damn.
All right. That's pretty good.
All right. So you recognize this smell. This is the smell of moss that commonly grows inside of caves.
Oh. Oh.
So, am I to assume that this is somewhere outside the perimeter of the city? I don't know if I'm allowed to know that much.
Unless there's a cave inside the city. I don't know. Maybe we could ask around about maybe any known caves in the woods, in the forest, or anything like that.
We probably need to question another point of interest at some point.
Yeah,
I don't know if we're gonna get any.
I know who would know a lot about the layout of the land. You know, people that like to study things and look into things, old relics, you know, people at the college. But I might be getting ahead of myself.
This is hard. I don't know. I feel like there's something else going on here, but my skills can't really.
What about me? What do I
I'm good
got?
at tracking.
So my medicine is good, and since moss is an herb, well, I guess you could use moss as a medicinal herb. Am I allowed to do anything with that? Like maybe I could make a special note of the specific type of. Well, no, never mind. We already determined it grows in caves. Is there anything that can help us determine? I guess we just have to ask more questions.
Is there anything else that you need to ask Jorgen before you guys move on with your, or is there anything else you want to look at or investigate?
Jorgen. He's he's standing in like the doorway, I'm assuming.
Yeah, he's standing in the story. He's watching you to make sure you're not touching anything.
Got it. How about I turn to him and ask him if he's familiar with the lay of the land outside of this town, this city.
He crosses his arms and says, "Oh, I should hope so. I've been here for a good 50 years now."
50 years, you say? Well, plenty of time, you know, being a young man, wandering the forest and such. You ever come across any, I don't know, caves to do a little bit of spelunking, shit like that?
Well, there is that old cave system down by the docks, but they closed that thing off years ago because it was too dangerous to go inside.
The docks and cave, as I turn to Isaac with a raised eyebrow, like perhaps a location we may want to look into.
I message Krieg. So Krieg,
did you?
if you weren't here, message is a spell. It's sorry. Message is a spell where I whisper to you, but only you can hear it. Yeah, and then you can respond in kind where only I can hear it. So I messaged to Craig. Something's going on with those docks. However, I don't necessarily want to tell the smith. But you may let out whatever you wish.
That is true.
That's just my.
Well,
my
I'm kind of
feelings.
dancing around the information he gives me anyways. That's why I kind of gave you the little raised eyebrow, you know. Cave by the docks, you say. Keeping to ourselves, we didn't tell him we smell moss and mud and such like that. And you say the whisper. Maybe I say whispery back to you. Whatever. Can I do that? I can whisper to you, right?
Yeah. When I do it, you can exchange.
Okay. We have like we're connected. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, and be like, make a note of you know, moss like this grows damp, dark caves and such like that. And saying like the docks aren't too far away, maybe we could stop by there, take a little gander inside, and see if we can find any traces of the daughter or any of the other missing children.
I whisper back, it's certainly worth looking into.
Nice. And I give a nod, and then I stand up away from the window.
I-
I say, well, fuck you, Smithy. I'm out. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm looking at Willem, since he's kind of still hunched over in the room.
Yeah, I'm just kind of hunched over looking at the different stuffed animals and stuff. But I'll like talk back at Jorgen. I'll be like, I've also heard a rumor that it's best not to drink the water around here at the moment. Where is the water drawn from?
Oh, it's drawn right from the ocean, right outside. We're just sitting on top of the ocean here. I mean, if you want to get specific, I suppose they do have that. They pour it right from the close to the docks.
Is there a desalination process?
Oh, I'm sure they do. I don't ask about that though.
All right. This cave that you mentioned by the docks, do you recall what it was used for before it was blocked off?
He scratches his long beard and he looks to the ceiling as he's thinking a little bit and says, I don't know quite what it was used for. I just remember them closing it off because there was some kind of cave-in and somebody got hurt, so they said that it was too dangerous to go inside.
When he says that, I whisper to everyone. I can't really do it as a group, but I want to do it individually to everyone. And what I essentially want to say is, too many people around here seem to not know the exact details of their own town. I suggest we go to the college.
For a man that's lived here for 50 years. Suspicious. Am I allowed to do any insight shit to that guy? Maybe check his body language, see if he's, seems a little unsure of himself when he's speaking of these or answering our questions.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can do that?
Yeah.
Holy shit. D&D is cool. No. Do I just do the same thing I did last time?
You would roll insight.
Yeah, insight, exactly.
Yeah.
What's it mean?
He generally looks confused. The smith he keeps to himself mostly. His work is enclosed inside of his shop, and being a dwarf, he doesn't really venture around the town too much.
Sorry, just kind of like the out of character question. Does Craig discern that he is genuinely trying to tell the truth? I mean, based on his role?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's what I think. Okay. Cool. Good little dwarf. Give him a pat on his head. They're short in this, right?
Yes.
We are all significantly taller.
This isn't the Aragon movie.
Right.
Can I look at him? Like, does he look like sickly, or does he look like a perfectly normal, sad dwarf boy?
He is a perfectly normal, sad dwarf boy. Since he's a blacksmith, his arms are very muscular. He's got some scars on his arms from, getting scorned by the fire that he works on. He's got long black hair. His beard is very meticulously cared for and braided. He's got very dark eyes as well, and he's about average dwarf height. And his skin is very tan.
Okay.
Also, do a perception check on me if you're examining him.
Oh boy, this will be good. Okay, not that bad.
Okay, you notice that he has one of his fingers bandaged.
Excuse me. Tang is digesting the potatoes.
Woo
Dang, that's quite rude.
Hope you're doing well, man.
This room is
Also,
small.
heck
The
yeah,
food is
DMing.
just encompassing everything. It smells so bad.
Excuse me, It's not often I get to travel with other people.
Willem will like point at his finger and be like, "What happened there?"
He looks at his hand and goes, "Ah, got it with a hammer. Knocked my fingernail clean right off.
Oh, that is awful.
Yeah, it hurts
Alright.
like a bitch." He says, "Well, what do you think? Do you think you can find my amber?"
Possibly. We picked up a few things. Just one more question before we get out of your hair. Was your daughter acting normally the day before she disappeared, or was she doing anything odd, or just her behavior seemed different?
No, she was acting just as normal as ever. We did have a strange man that came into the shop earlier that day. Oh, I didn't recognize him. He had a hood pulled over his head, and he was asking me something about daggers, if I had some kind of dagger for sale.
Oh,
And
see, now, Jorgen, that is very important information for an investigation. You couldn't perceive anything about this person? Did you see their face?
I didn't get a really good look at his face, but he seemed really nervous. And then my Amber came around the corner and he stared at her and he asked her name. So I told her to go back to her room, and then told him I didn't like the way he was looking at her. So I told him to get out and that I didn't have any daggers for sale.
I'm just curious. You said it was a specific type of dagger he was asking for. Do you recall what that was?
I want to say it was a silver dagger.
Ah. All right. Very well then. Well, I'm glad that you told us about this strange individual.
He did smell a
Do you
little
recall-
funny too. Like he'd been
Funny
living
how?
almost like he'd been living in like a cave or something. And you know, being a dwarf and all, I know that smell.
Willem will look at Tang, like kind of wide-eyed, like,
Tang was half listening, so wide-eyed as well.
interesting. All right. The cloak that he was covered in, was it of any particular color or
No.
make?
It was just your normal run-of-the-mill cloak. It was a dark color.
Dark gray, black,
It was like a dark green.
dark green. All right. Interesting. Okay. Well, we will keep an eye out for that. I do believe that we have gathered as much information as we can. Unless anyone else wants to take a look at something.
Isaac says,
I
that is
don't-
all for now, for me. However, I whisper to everyone again, I message, I may know what's going on around here.
Interesting.
Assuming I'm back in here, I say that, it's like, I feel as though I could find everything I need. And I go outside.
All right.
I'm close behind, following, dragging along.
Yeah, I'd
my
say we,
backpack.
after hearing that, I want to hear what you have to say when we can speak privately.
Before you leave, he says, "Wait, before you go. It's my Amber. She's only about yay high, and we named her after the color of her eyes. She's got amber eyes and dark brown hair. She's just my little girl. That's what she looks like."
I say to him, we will keep that description in mind in our search. Thank you very much.
He nods and goes and sits back down and stares back at his forge.
Mozera walks out as well, but before she leaves, says, "Nice armor."
Were we just on foot?
Yep, you're all on foot.
As soon as we get out, I definitely want to ask Brooklyn, So you think you know what's going on?
Isaac, Devin, considering that we are still outside and near the premises of his house and like people nearby, I do want to message this dialogue to everyone in our group right now, just so no outsiders can hear what I want to say.
Okay.
I tell everyone, I noticed the barkeep says he wouldn't want to be outside till on a full moon, and then someone here inquired about a silver dagger. Devin, can I roll a survival? I don't know. Like this is again one of those things where do you want me to use a skill to kind of see if I know what's going on, or do you want me to say what I'm deducing?
Go ahead and roll a survival to see if you know what you're talking about.
Yep.
Nice.
So I'm clear to make this deduction.
Go for it.
Being out at midnight, acquiring for a silver dagger. I've went to town, played, and I've also seen some dark things at night. Oftentimes I had to fight. Midnight and creatures requiring silver daggers. This may be a werewolf problem.
Could be a werewolf.
I guess my
Yeah,
survival.
AFK for a second, but he's back now.
So my survival should allow me to know about that creature and a creature's weakness. So that's kind of why I wanted to make the deduction. Somebody coming for a silver dagger and not wanting to be out at midnight, we're dealing with werewolves according to the information that we have.
Hmm. This is an assumption. We don't
Yes,
actually
that's
get
my
the information. Got it.
Did we check for tracks?
Ain't that the truth? Well, I did.
No.
Can I check for tracks around the smithy?
Beep, beep, boop,
Yeah,
boop, beep,
go
bop,
for it.
bop. Wait, how'd you guys put
That's
that?
survival, right?
Yep, good. That would be survival. And are
Oh, okay.
you surveying around the entirety of the smithy, or are you looking in certain areas?
Specifically like along like the brush and here, like
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do a nature check.
How'd you do
okay.
Your
This
eye-
nature cleric real suck.
that?
Your eyes are a little dry from being so tired from, being on the road for so long, so you can't really discern anything of note.
Do you share what you're trying to do?
Insane, please.
Yeah. I asked if anyone had looked for tracks, and then I started looking for tracks. So
Devin,
Are
I'll
we
try
around
the same exact check.
Okay. All right. So you notice footprints right underneath the window leading to Amber's room. And on those footprints, on the right foot, you notice that there is a little bit of mud and some moss attached to it. And looking more closely at the footprints, you see that they lead away with a smaller set of footprints towards the south.
A smaller set of footprints leading away from the window,
Yes.
along with the big set of footprints, or is it just the small ones alone?
Along with a big set of footprints.
Is he able to tell, like, what kind of footprints they are, or are they like too
The smaller set is
Eroded.
barefoot.
Are we allowed to determine how, old these footprints are? I mean, I noticed there is a little road next to her window, so, sometimes people like to step off the road for a second, get away from the carts and shit.
Mm-hmm. So these footprints are a couple days old.
Oh, Jesus. Dried up a little bit.
Yeah,
It's been
they're
extra warm.
they're a little dried up. It is uncharacteristically hot for the season. But you notice that they have been there for about 2 days, and they trail away towards the south onto that little pathway up there.
Devin, would I know whether or not amber is a pretty common dwarf eye color?
I believe you would, yeah.
Is it?
It's pretty common. It's not uncommon, but it's not unheard of.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Because it made it very poignant, and it seemed kind of odd to me. Okay.
Well, none of
You-
you asked what she looked like, so he wanted to make sure you knew what you were looking for.
That's true. I was preoccupied with the stuffed animal.
Devin, with that nature roll, I have another. Well, it's kind of the same deduction I made before, but I kind of tell everyone, guys, these kids are being kidnapped. One in the middle of the day from school, one in the market, and now we see some footprints walking along. Usually, when I think of a captor taking someone, there would be a struggle, but again, it seems as though these kids are almost willing to go with their captors. Again, my deduction.
Mm-hmm.
I find it to be very weird that there's no struggle, but rather another set of footprints just leisurely walking next to the bigger one. I would think that a bigger captor could even like carry the child over the shoulder, although this is a dwarf girl. Who knows how muscular she could be.
Can I make like an Arcana check to think if there are any creatures or beings that could charm someone into just going with them, doing whatever they wanted?
Sure. Do you got it? Are you looking for the Arcana?
Oh,
Oh,
we
I-
did.
Wait, I didn't hear you say anything.
I said, yeah, go for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
I
was-
thought Discord died.
Yeah,
I was like-
Nobody said anything. I was like, what the fuck?
I was like, oh no, are they gone? What's going on?
Like my worst fear, my headphones lost all the
Ah,
So you know that there are like a number of creatures in this world that could charm, but you can't specifically think of one in particular that comes to mind.
okay.
All right. So now are you guys done with the blacksmith? Is there anything else that you need to do before you move on to your next object of interest?
I do think we need to move on. I don't know what else we can garner from here. I think we got some good information from here already.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't at this point, I don't know. You guys just want to go to the next closest place?
Why not just go to cave?
Straight to the point. I like
Uh,
Mazor's style.
okay.
I mean,
Bold, but it can be done.
it could be risky. We could be dealing with a number of things, and if we aren't prepared, we could just, get
The
fucked
thing,
up.
the thing that kind of bothers me is typically like silver weapons are used against like certain creatures that have like a resistance or
Can't
like an
be.
immunity to like non-magical weapons. They're not like super strong, but like they can damage creatures like that.
Silver.
So I would wonder why the person that would kidnap the child would be looking
Want
for a
silver?
silver dagger.
That is a. Yeah, true. The guy was suspicious. I don't know if we've come
Yeah,
to the
I mean,
conclusion that
You eyeball a kid, that's weird. But
that was weird. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I guess we can't go to the cave yet because we don't actually have enough information. That is a point of interest, but that could just be some weird, crazy cloak dude that lives in there that just wanted a silver dagger and he's also a pedophile. Which I mean, we could kill him and just be done with it. We don't even need silver to kill that monster. But yeah, I would think we should get more information elsewhere. This dude, I don't remember when did he come in? Was it literally the same day that the Amber
It
went
was
missing?
it was like, I think he said the same day. Like he came in while the smithy was still open or whatever,
Yep, it was
Mhm.
the same
and
day.
asked for the dagger, and then Amber came out, and he did the weird thing that you're not supposed to do as an adult with a child.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Yeah,
Freaky.
and then Jorgen told him to GTFO.
Get the fuck out of here. We didn't ask him. Mhm. Yeah, I don't know. We don't have enough information. The dude smelled musty, right? Like a cave.
Yeah.
Dwarf Smithy's like, oh, I fucking know that smell. I live
There's a cavey smell.
cavey.
I should know. I was born in a cave.
If I could do a Scottish
My
accent,
mother
he
was a
definitely would have had a
cave.
Scottish accent.
My mother was a cave, and my dad
My
was a rock.
mother, my grandmother was a cave. Her mother was a cave. Long line of caves we are.
Now we're role
I'd know
playing.
that smell. Anyway. So where are we going to next? Should we go to the college or what was the other place? The one kid went missing from the school, but fuck that place.
You were interested in the college, and you were interested in the police chief.
Ah, yes.
I
think either one is
I'm-
fine.
yeah, I want to go to the college more than
Yeah.
police chief.
just
I'm kind of getting like a fishy vibe with them. And I don't know. It seems very slave ringy.
Yeah.
But the fact that people are also disappearing in the woods
wait a minute.
is curious to me. So I would want to get like
I figured
more
it out.
information. What did you figure out, Krieg?
I mean, clearly the missing guards aren't actually missing. They just are working the other half of the inside job that all the guards are working for, you know?
Well, the
They're all
nice,
kidnapping children.
Well, the
sucking
nice
out their
pace-
mana.
yeah, well, the nice pastry beatnik that I met said they were dying and people were killing them.
She
or
doesn't
something was
know.
killing
She's too busy fucking trying to get food, get scraps outside the tavern.
them.
All right, Devin, I'd say we'll all go to the college.
Okay.
Yeah, the college is a good place. Onward.
Let's go to school.
And we all stand in a line with our hands on each other's hips and we dance up the street singing.
Don't touch me.
Yeah. I will
guessing
before you guys head to the college, I will clarify the guards are not missing. They are the ones that are being murdered at night. So nobody's missing the guards. They're just
Quote unquote murdered.
turning up dead.
I would just like to say, where's their fucking bodies? Just kidding.
So,
I mean-
so we have guards being murdered. We have one fiance at least in the woods, and we have missing kids who are missing at all times of day.
Yeah, we're probably gonna find something that's gonna link them. I don't think these are like mutually exclusive dangers. This has
Sure.
got to be connected.
Did we? I mean, because like I'm not familiar with the universe here. So like college, back in olden days, you know, before television and such, colleges were usually focused on one thing. Did we figure out what this college is studying? Generally, they set up a school in a place in an area of interest. So if they're like archaeologists, they're here to study, you know, ancient ruins that are located in the area, shit like that. Do we know what this college studies?
Well,
It was gods,
Penelope
right?
said, yeah, gods and like history and stuff.
Ah, yes, that's right.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to get the specifics, which is why I said like that's why college was my first choice after the inn,
Mhm.
personally. But I'm ready to go now.
Let's do
Yeah,
it.
let's
All right.
Although
Yeah,
I
just like the one
I get-
professor that was the gods and history and stuff, right? So like we don't know if that's like all they do there, if there's other professors who might have other information.
True.
I guess my character wants to ask a question. It's like, I'm not quite about the books. Is anyone as scholarly as these college people? And then, i.e., what I'm really asking is, what's everyone's intelligence score.
Well,
I know
yeah.
gods.
I also know religion as well. Well, yeah.
Yeah, but usually that stuff is tied to wisdom. I'm specifically asking.
Well,
Wonder
my
what your intelligence is.
dude, I'm the most average person ever. I got 13 intelligence, but
Pretty
religion
good.
is one of my whatever they're called.
Average is 10, so
Skills.
that's actually pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, mine's a 13 too.
Mine is 12. Wisdom is 11. Big on strength, though.
Yeah.
We may all be like,
I can definitely open the door to the college, no matter how heavy it is.
If it's locked, if it's barred, I got it.
Any kind of lock, you name it.
Devin, we'll make our way to the college.
All right. As you walk through the center of town, you get towards the center bridge that takes you into the next section of town where all the big important buildings are. And you approach the college on your right, just here. There are large pillars leading up to the ceiling of the college, and there is a large statue of a woman surrounded by water in front of the college. It's
Who's
pretty
doing it?
small for being a college. There's not too many different rooms around inside of it.
Is there a significance with this statue of a woman enough to roll
I mean,
to try and find out if she's someone important?
You said it was the water goddess?
yeah, but we should know more information about her. So somebody that knows a little bit about a religion may be able to do like some kind of,
I could
or-
do a religion check.
a religious role.
I could also try.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, my rolls have not been that great, but
Get the
If
fuck
some-
out of here, Willem.
I just want
Take your jewelry and get the fuck out. We'll
So
call you when you're needed.
Wow.
All right.
Sad.
Was that your religion check right there, the 14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You recognize the statue as a statue to Umberly, the goddess of the sea.
Nice.
Makes sense. Coastal town.
Mm-hmm.
Is she single?
God. Yeah, does the 14 let me know whether or not she's single?
She is totally DTF.
Nice.
Tang had to know.
I
Devin,
don't know. They are all missing though.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta find her
Right.
first.
On it.
I would
I'm
like to
here.
walk around the college grounds as Isaac and try and look for someone who's like a headmaster, a dean, someone who looks important. I'm
Okay.
good at judging people by what they wear. So who's wearing the smarty pants stuff.
While he's doing that, I decide, it's warm outside. Tang doesn't have, he's enjoying the weather. He likes the heat. He likes, the outside world. He's just going to sit on the steps of this college, set his bag down, and take a load off, even though, he's been sitting around all day. But, he's old. We've been asking questions and hiking around this fucking town. I'm tired. I'm old. I got weak knees. So I'm gonna just sit outside and let everybody handle this. I'll see them when they get back.
All right. So, Isaac, you come across an elderly man who is standing as you enter into the college. He is standing off to the side on one of the hallways. He is looking at some books that are aligned on the wall and kind of like studying them like he's trying to find something that he was looking for.
What are these? Some kind of a book?
Okay, I go to the man. I try and get his attention. Sir, excuse me, sir.
He turns
Hello.
towards you. Oh, hello.
Hi. My name is Isaac. We've actually here with a band of my other friends, colleagues right here, and well, there's just a few things we need to learn about this place, and what better place than a college?
Well, indeed, you have great insight. This is the place of knowledge of this town. How can I help you?
Is there any particular aspect of history that you study?
Well, depends on the professor that you're talking to. We pride ourselves in having a wide range of knowledge.
Yes. Unfortunately, I'm coming here in more pressing matters. You see, there's this woman who claims that her fiance, was he a scholar or a teacher of this college?
He sighs and says, "Ah, yes, poor Penelope. She's talking about Gareth, one of our paladins here, who's he's our professor of the study of gods."
Interesting. Huh. A paladin at a college. That's like, wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of stunned. Okay. Anyway, Gareth is his name, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I want to ask him. Pray tell, was there any sort of field investigations as a part of his studies around here in this college?
Well, yes, actually. One of the elderly elves recently passed away in this town, and one of her kin left a bunch of books that she had, passed on after she had passed away. Gareth was studying her journals. He says, "I can show you to his office if you'd like."
That would be most pleasant.
And he turns around and he leads you down a short hallway and into a office, and he holds open the door. And
I'm kind of scared. Like, I don't know why.
he opens the door and says, "Well, this is Gareth's office. You said Penelope sent you, right?"
I don't know how to answer this.
Um,
Are you allowed to?
before they go in, I would have been watching, and I would have found it odd that this dude would have been leading him in there by himself. So I would have been tagging along. Like I would have just popped up and been like, "Oh, hello, I'm with him."
I assumed the group came with me, but if that wasn't the case, other than Craig, because I know he's meditating outside.
I'm just hanging out, enjoying the sun.
The man just is, he keeps his eye on Willem, and kind of very fascinated as he's studying his face, and says, "What strange markings for a tiefling."
Yes, I get that a lot.
And he says, would you mind if I, and he slowly reaches a hand up to try and touch one of your horns.
He's fine with it.
He looks at the horn, and he's very gently just touching it and poking it in different spots, and poking at your chin and your nose a little bit. Says, "Fascinating, truly fascinating. And you're a full-blood tiefling?"
Well, I'm honestly not sure. That's what my father says. But and he just does a Vogue thing around his face.
The man, he continues to say, he's, I apologize. I'm the head of the study of races around here, and it's not often I get to see a tiefling in person."
Oh, well, that's quite fortunate for you then.
He says, "Anyways, Penelope sent you, yes? That's what you were saying?" I'm being
We
so
are just
rude.
we're looking into a matter for her fiance's disappearance.
Yes, well, any friend of Penelope is a friend of the college.
Can I roll an insight to see if he's saying the truth, if he's not devious about that?
Yeah. He's telling the truth. As far as you can tell.
So he leads us to the office.
Yep, he leads you to the office. He holds the door open and stands off to the side and says, "Well, this is Gareth's office. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you I know how he organized this, but this is it." And as you look inside the office, there are stacks. The walls are lined with bookshelves that are full of books. They're very dusty, very old. On the floor are 3 different piles of really tall books and journals that are all stacked on top of each other. And there is a large oak desk in the center that has journals stacked on top of it as well. And one particular journal is open, on sitting in the center of the desk.
Well, I kind of very curious to investigate the open journal in the middle of the desk. Seems like a point of interest in this room.
Alrighty. The man nods at you and says, "Excuse me, I have to get back to my work. If you'll be fine here, right?"
Of course.
He says, "Thank you."
And I actually message Willem. One would hope.
We'll just
And kind of look at kind of look at the guy leave, and was like, well,
Mm. The man just kind of shuffles off away back towards the entrance to go back looking for his book.
okay. So this journal,
Mhm.
is it something that I can read
Yes,
in terms?
it is written in common. You notice that there is a bookmark that is a few pages to the left. If you like, you would be flipping backwards through it. And as you glance at it, you realize this is the personal journal of Gareth.
Oh. I often love to delve in people's secrets, but only when it's a challenge. This man's life, right in front of me. Oh well. And I turn to the page with the bookmark.
All right, so the page says Monday, and it's written in cursive, very neat and articulate and carefully written out. Old
I
lady.
write letters.
The book says Monday. Old Lady Adri passed away today. It's very sad to see such a renowned elf pass on, but at 703, she's lived a long life. Her great-great-great-great-granddaughter has already begun packing Adri's belongings and brought me some old writings and books from her collection. I must be very careful with these, as they could be very fragile. Gareth.
Okay. So I kind of want to go back to the page I originally found the book as.
Sure. So this is, you're skipping a few pages here over onto Saturday.
Am I able to discern the difference in time?
You could tell that there have been a few days in between that have
Okay.
some notes and scribblings.
Few days is what I wanted to know. Okay.
Yeah. So there is, the page is open. There is 2 entries, actually. Friday is on the left-hand side and Saturday is on the right-hand side. Which entry would you like to read?
Let's go sequentially. I'll start with Friday.
Okay. It says, I cannot believe what I found. Adri actually spoke to the water goddess. The gods have been missing for hundreds of years, and yet we have an actual record here and now of someone who has spoken to her. She details her shrine and mentions a town being built nearby. I'm positive she's talking about Spearpoint, which means the lost shrine to the water goddess is near this town. What am I doing writing? I need to get back to reading this tale. And then Saturday. It's hard to say, but I'm fairly certain I know the location of the water goddess's lost shrine. She mentions walking down the main path that separates the forest for 3 hours before turning into the northern forest. From there, she came across a large pond beneath a wall of rocks. She doesn't detail where the entrance is, but I'm positive I know where that pond is. I've been to that pond as a child, swimming with my cousins. To think the entrance of the shrine was there the entire time. I'm taking these journals to the headmaster to request a search team right away. Oh, Adri, the secrets you kept. This could very well give me a promotion. And that is the last entry in the journal.
All right. I looked to Willem and said, well, in the effort to just kind of constrict time, I do want to relay the difference in the Monday entry, in that he had recently gotten this journal, to the Friday and Saturday entries of Gareth seeming to know the location of a water goddess temple. So I let him know, and is Mazura, where are you relative to us in the room? Where is she?
I'm with y'all.
So it's 3 of us in this room.
She here.
I'm
there.
here.
I'm outside.
Okay.
Nog,
Yeah.
where are you?
Sorry, I was like grabbing a drink when y'all entered, but yeah, I'm with y'all.
Figured
Okay,
to go
so-
in with Professor, except for Tang.
So it seems as though a pond. You said the pond was at a destination that it takes. We need to take the forest to get to, Devin.
Yes.
I don't hear you if you're saying
Did we
something.
die again?
Yes.
What
No,
happened?
sorry. I forget. Discord will cut you out if you make too sharp of a sound. And I said, in like a really sharp voice.
What the?
Yeah.
But yeah, you will,
Yeah,
if you want to go to the last known location of Gareth, you will have to leave the town.
Guys, I do want to express it with everyone here. I suggest we actually go to our last point of interest regarding information, and that would be the captain. I suggested we're still in his office though. I think this is like simple as butter. Like I don't think we need to search anything else in this room. This is like the biggest clue we've gotten. I'm not. Isaac is not necessarily concerned with anything else with this room, just because I have a lead to help Penelope.
Mhm.
And since it is the weakness of my personality trait is a hopeless romantic and easily choose my own ambitions over my party's goals, and this woman is having a heartache, that's what Isaac wants to do.
I also want to find the shrine.
Willem is torn because this room is really cool and there's a bunch of shit in it. And he wants to look at everything,
I know.
but he'll go with everyone. He wants it. I'll take a cursory glance to see if there's anything like super interesting to look at that's just like way out there, like something he's never ever seen before.
There is a globe, like a large world globe that is off to the side, but it's very dusty. It hasn't been touched in a while. Other than that, it's normal office things like a big chair, all the books stacked everywhere, some papers around, but there's nothing of interest left in this room.
Okay.
So
Then
everything
he will.
dusty except for the journal, basically.
Cool. Willem will give the globe a spin on the way out of the office.
Oh boy.
All right, so
Globe
where?
explodes.
I was waiting for a trap
I
to be set.
sneeze.
Okay, Devin, when we leave the room, I kind of want to find the headmaster and just thank him for letting us investigate the office.
Mhm.
It was tidy enough for us to ascertain information that we feel is relevant, so I thank you.
It's he's standing in the same spot that you found him in, still looking for that particular book, and he says, "Oh, I hope you find poor Gareth and the others."
Do we know how many went with them?
You can ask him.
How many went with them?
He took 4 of his colleagues with him.
Okay.
But you said he was a paladin, right?
Yes.
Were his friends also paladins, or did they have any skills of note besides just being scholars?
They were scholars. A few of them may have had like some light fighting skills, but nothing like crazy.
Hmm.
Like they weren't also paladins.
Okie doke.
All right, are you guys gonna fill in Tang with what's going on? Meet back up.
Yes.
Oh, before we leave the headmaster or whatever, we'll be like, I wanted to thank you too. And he'll pull out his little pouch again,
Mhm.
and his hand will disappear into it, and he'll pull out another ring.
Okay, roll me a d20.
Forward.
This ring plays a soothing sound when you're stressed.
Oh, headmaster, this one is just perfect for you. My father made it. Ordo Destroy. Remember that name? I'm trying to spread word of his business over here, but it plays some lovely music whenever you are stressed, which it seems you are at the moment because you can't find your book. So this is for you as thanks for letting us into the office and for the information.
He holds the ring up in between his 2 fingers, examining it carefully, and says, "Whoa, interesting. Very interesting." And he examines it for a little bit and then slides it on his finger, and the ring makes a little humming sound. He goes, "Oh, would you look at that? I guess I am stressed."
I'd just like to note that a tiefling that has dragon qualities that gave an item to a headmaster must have made his day in terms of what he wants to research.
Oh yeah, he's like beyond the moon right now. He's very excited. He says, "Please do come back here when you're done. I have so many questions."
We'll see about that, of course. And he'll snort, and there'll be like a little bit of fire, just like.
Oh, I like that. I like that. That's show offy. I like that. Okay, so as we're walking along, I kind of, I actually message Krieg so as to not physically tap his shoulder to break his meditation and say, "Hey, looks like we got a place to go to find this Gareth to help Penelope. But we do have we decided where we want to go? Do we want to go straight to the pond? I kind of want to see the captain first, probably ask him a question or two, and then go."
I'm
No,
tired of
I
talking to
feel
people.
like this captain, if you're tired of talking, I mean, you guys, you're whispering to me, correct? Since I didn't hear anything currently, I guess I could just say whisper back, like I'm just ready to go when you guys are. Don't know where we're going, but I guess I'll just go wherever.
I
Okay,
would wonder
guys.
if he saw anything or heard anything interesting while he was outside.
Yeah, that's why I was hanging out outside. Maybe some passerbys would have said some shit. But
Alright.
I don't know. I don't think anything happened. So I was kind of just meditating.
Yep, nothing of interest really crossed your path while they were inside the college.
Fuck. Yeah.
Okay, guys, if we're bold enough, we can try and take this path to the pond and see what's good. Face it head on.
True that.
All right.
Well, I'm always down for danger.
Down for danger is my middle name.
So you guys have decided to investigate the woods instead of the cave, correct?
I guess. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
That I suggested it, and if people want to come along, then
I'm on a great journey to see if the sea goddess is single.
Trying.
Isn't that where it's her shrine? She hangs out there.
Well, I'm wondering if the
She gotta
cave is
pick
like
the gifts.
connected to the forest somehow.
I mean, there may be a possibility we can see both, but I'm still suggesting the woods.
No, I mean like literally connected,
Oh, that's yeah.
like a tunnel.
All right, so Devin, we're committing to the woods.
All right, to the woods.
Into the woods.
Before you guys leave the town, did you need to stop up and stock up on any materials or anything before you head out into the woods? This is going to be, this location is far enough away from the town that this is your last chance to, buy anything or do anything before, you're not going to get back before nightfall ends.
Okay, Devin, do you recall? Sorry, metagaming here. Do you recall all the items that I checked with you yesterday?
I did, yep.
Okay. Do I necessarily have to do any NPCing right now? I just want to buy those things before we go.
Not necessarily. If you have your items already, I won't make you go through the NPC interaction unless anybody else specifically needs to go to any merchants. Then I'll make them go
What
through
kind
it
of
since I
things
don't know
can
what
we
items.
buy?
Everybody starts off with 10 gold.
Mhm.
There is in Spearpoint. There's a smithy who you've already been to. There's the general goods / apothecary store. They would sell like potions, items, things like that. The church would have healing potions that are a little bit stronger than what the general goods store would have. And then, yeah, those are about the areas that you can go to purchase items.
I will go with what we discussed on Friday.
Mhm.
I'll just deduct all the gold that I need for that, and then I'm good to go.
And you guys do have your starting equipment too, so if you're fine with all your starting equipment, we can go ahead and go straight into the woods. If not, if there's something extra that you want to pick up, do now or forever hold your peace.
I honestly don't know what I could pick up, so I'm just gonna be
Well,
probably fine with the start.
fine.
The RPG player in me is like,
Wait,
potions.
hold on.
Seller.
Hold on. there is something. This is why I wanted Mazura nearby. Uh, can she discern what holy water is? I'm assuming if she does a religion check.
I would assume so.
Can we go back to that water goddess fountain?
I'm checking real quick if I have a spell.
I know it is a spell, but maybe it would be easier and honestly cheaper if maybe this fountain is holy. Who knows?
Yeah. I could try it out. Religion check
Go for it.
or
That would be up to Devin.
Yeah, I would do. Do a religion check at that statue. So at the surrounding the statue is a basin, but it has been long dried up.
okay.
Dang. It wasn't even any water in the first place. Huh?
Nope. You guys got shit on.
Will
you Okay,
check
well
if
then.
this water is holy?
There is
There's
no water.
Water in there, sir.
Well, dang. Okay, well then I have nothing further that I want. In my starting pack, however, my water skin is full, so I do have water in my water skin, and that's all I want.
I mean, I don't really have some of these. I do have a water skin, but I think water is the only thing I need unless our cleric does like healing and shit, right? Do you have healing spells or whatever?
I hope
A
so.
lot of healing spells, yeah.
A lot. I like.
Oh,
that
A
sounds.
lot.
I can kind of mitigate damage to a degree. But yeah, I mean, Craig, technically, because you're a monk, you should, you would actually not want to spend anything and just donate all that to your monastery.
That's what I was figuring. That's why I hadn't spent
Yes.
any of it. I was gonna donate it to something, but just because you know.
Devin, I'm declaring right now as Isaac that I'm okay with my items, so I'll just wait on everyone else to see if they're gonna go. I'm gonna grab a magic potion, aka a beer.
All right, sounds good. Anybody else need anything before you guys head out?
I mean, I think I'm good. I don't think I'd be able to afford a health potion anyway,
Mm-hmm.
so I think I'm good.
Yeah, I kind of shafted
Yeah,
you
I'm
guys
back
on
in
how much
fine.
gold I gave you, didn't I?
No, I mean that's fine.
Are
They're
there?
just
Oh, and you
CVs.
spent a lot of your money already too.
We have a list of what like. Wait, like what kind of like what place would be carrying like throwing shit,
The smithy would have like throwing weapons.
throwing weapons? Do you have a list of those or whatever?
I might have them in my players.
Isaac has returned.
Isaac is back.
Let's see here. Let me just pull it up. But yeah, I could pull up a list of throwing weapons if you wanted.
Ew. Harry just barfed.
Ew.
Oh no, Howie, no.
He's
Harry,
like
no.
staring at it like, ew, what the fuck?
Oh, Howie.
Einstein's like, oh yes.
Ew.
Oh,
Walk
ew.
away.
Gross.
Walk away, cat. I'm gonna
Oh.
eat that. It's, ew. Devin.
One cat's barf is another dog's lunch.
Ew.
Dude, It's
Okay.
so fucking gross.
All right. I got your throwing weapons. Did you need to stop at the smithy to get your throwing weapons, or you
I
good?
just wanted to see what throwing weapons he had. I have darts and shit, but I thought maybe since we don't really have any, well, we have a spell slinger.
You should get some ball bearings.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe something. Just depends on how much they cost.
You could get.
Metagame wise, it kind of concerns me that we have 3 casters and 2. I hope we're okay.
I'm kind of like a battle-y cleric. I have a high AC.
Nice. Okay.
All right.
He's
You're
good.
saying we need more power.
My inflict wounds does.
I forgot we have a barbarian. That's I totally forgot.
My axe.
Got your axe. All right.
I'm a little less concerned now.
And my bow.
Okay. Krieg, you good?
My stick. Yeah, I think I'm good.
All right. So you guys are headed out of town then. As you walk along the road, based off of Garrett's scribblings in his journal, I need one of you walk about 2 hours along the main path. You have about an hour to go before you need to turn off of the path. One of you guys roll a d20 for me. It doesn't matter who.
That's fine. Who wants to do it?
I'll do
I
it.
will. Okay.
Okay.
You do
I
it.
don't even know how to
I-
type it. What is it? /D20 roll D20?
Roll, yeah.
D20.
/ roll d20.
Do I need to put like capitals or anything like that, or does that
Nope.
matter?
Or you could also click the hover over the dice on the left-hand side and
Well,
click the
that's
d20 on there.
much easier. Beep.
All
What the
right.
fuck does that even mean?
Number 6.
Dang.
All right. Nothing happens. So you guys
Oh, that-
continue.
That encounter table.
Whoa.
Dang, you piece of shit.
Into the woods to find the place the god has disappeared.
Devin, I imagine with this passage of time, how's the sun looking?
The sun is beginning to set.
Or would you say right now it is dim light, or is it still enough to say full illumination?
Wait a
It's about the golden hour. So you've got some pretty, like, wherever the sun is shining that is not blocked by the trees, you can see very well.
Gotcha.
Where's that list of the throwing weapons? I never got to see it.
Oh, there's like darts. There are throwing knives. And,
I'll forward it, Craig.
Yeah.
Where are you guys even seeing it?
In the player's handbook,
Oh,
which I have
And I-
upstairs.
And I have dancing lights. If it gets like super dark, I can help a little bit.
I also have produce flame.
Nice.
I'm half elf.
I just have 4 torches like a regular human being.
I have, I have 10 torches for some fucking weird reason.
All
You
right.
juggle.
You
juggle.
can never have too many torches.
Never have too many.
I believe 4 out of 5 of us have dark vision, so we
Yeah.
should be.
You guys should be pretty solid. As you continue on down the main path, you walk about another hour or so before it is time for you to break off and head north into the woods. You walk inside a deep, lush forest. There are trees everywhere. There are shrubs everywhere. There's not really a clear walking path, but you are just kind of like following your instinct and headed straight back in there. After about another hour and a half or so, you come across a very large pond in the middle of a clearing. At the base of the pond, there is a wall of rocks above it, and there are large trees to either side of the pond. And the
Can I make like a survival check or something to like investigate, see if I can tell if there's like any tracks leading somewhere that might have been left by that party?
go ahead and do a nature check for me.
Nature. Even though it specifically tracks.
Yeah, okay, you could do survival for that one.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Don't
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
On the ground, you see that the grass has been pushed flat where somebody has stepped, even though it's been quite a while since these tracks have gone through here. The tracks lead up to a large tree that has deep roots that are enground into the ground. The tree is kind of like up a little bit. It's not completely touching the ground itself. And there is a large hole at the base of the tree where it would connect with the ground. And next to that is a large rock, like more like a small boulder that has been pushed off to the side, where you can deduce that that boulder used to be in place of the hole in front of the large tree.
Cool. I tell the party, there's a big hole right here. and tracks leading to that hole. So I think that's where the party went.
Willem hears and like acknowledges, but I want to walk up to the pond and like look in. Is there like, is it clear? Is it murky? Is it nasty? Can you see?
Have water.
The water is clear. It is a little bit. It's murky around the edges where like the shade covers it a little bit, so you would see like algae growing and things like that. But for the most part, it's a normal average pond.
Okay, and it doesn't look like there's anything interesting at the bottom.
Nope, nothing that you can notice at the bottom.
Okie doke. I will walk back to the big hole.
To the big hole. All right. Are you guys going to enter into the hole?
Let's go in the hole.
Yeah, enter that hole.
All right.
Devin, can
Check.
I don't know if it's important, but I would suggest we go in a particular.
Yeah, that was my next thing. Is so this hole that is in the tree, it is a very once looking inside, you can see that this is a very tight tunnel. You're only going to be able to fit in a single file line going into this.
Moser is very excited that we're doing shit in nature finally and not talking to people. She's gonna go first.
All right.
Interesting. I suggest that, I'm not one for getting my clothes dirty. I'd like to be in the middle.
Woohoo! Gary!
It's been a while.
All right. Who's going behind Mosra?
I guess I could. Yeah. I mean, I don't unless someone needs to be in like the back to see if anyone's following us.
We could play this tactically. I hate the metagame too much, Devin. I'm sorry, but I would often put the person with the most HP in the front.
That's obvious, but Missoura's excited.
Yeah,
I would say,
I'm not going to back excitement.
yeah, just Christian's character. I keep want to call him fucking Nog. Is that his name?
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Being the young half orc he is, trying to prove his worth to the world as an adventuring, barbarian or whatever. I would say you eagerly jump to the opportunity to get into this fucking cave. So I would say you're trying to race.
Make a dexterity check.
Try to race her to the entrance.
So we've got.
You have to fight for who goes in first.
I'm okay with metagaming personally.
To be fair, I do have a high AC. I wear like heavier armor, and I am like a battle cleric.
What happens if all your heavy armor gets stuck in this tight little crevice, and then all the people behind you just have to?
Well,
leave?
I'm in like scale mail.
Got it.
You'd be like right behind you. I'm okay with that.
I would personally suggest, Craig, you should be the one in the back.
Yeah, I was planning on it. I was gonna say that I've just been looking in my pack, trying to reach my rations and shit, while you guys all entered the cave, and then I'm like, oh shit. So I would go in last.
Yeah, I'll go second to last. I'm squishy. I don't want to be in the back.
Yep.
All right. So, as you guys walk into, you squeeze through this tiny little tunnel.
This is exactly how I pictured the whole.
This is so cool.
You squeeze your way into this tiny little tunnel, and work your way through. As you are working your way through this tiny tunnel, you hear a little bit of some rocks clamoring around you, and eventually, after quite some time, all of you make it through out of the tunnel. But Tang, do a dexterity check for me.
Aye. I just clicked dexterity.
Yep.
Bam! What the fuck?
All right. As you are exiting,
No, that's a dexterity save. You want to do a dexterity?
Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah, do a check.
I'm dumb. Where is that on the fucking?
It should just say dexterity.
I believe you just click on your dexterity on your like main score.
Oh, okay. I was like literally hovering over that, and I was like, "There's no clickables there." Bam.
Nah, that's more like it.
All
That's
right.
more monkey.
Okay. So as
That's actually
you
natural 20. That's a green.
exit this tunnel, you hear a rumbling behind you, and the tunnel. There's a large sound, and the tunnel just collapses behind you with rocks coming out, flying through the tunnel. But you are too fast, and you dodge out of the way and do not get hit by any of the rocks.
Hell
For a
yeah.
natural 20, you should be doing like a gymnastic backflip.
I was
To
about
save
to
Yeah.
say acrobatics like
it. That's awesome.
So you find yourself into a little opening into this cavern. There's debris, all over the ground, but for the most part, this opening is empty. Looking forward, you see two paths ahead of you. There's a path to the left and a path to the right.
Is the darkness actual darkness? Or like, are we obscured by the lack of light?
is it?
It is
Pitch
now
black.
that the tunnel has collapsed.
yeah.
It is pitch black inside there.
I cast produce flame.
All the natural gases cause.
So there's flame in my hand that lights up the area. I have dark vision, but
Nice.
for the ones in our party who do not.
Non-dark visioners. Wait, who is that? Is there
I
somebody
think
here?
all of us may have dark
think-
vision.
We all have
got
dark
it.
vision.
I think
Nice.
you
Wow.
actually
Yeah.
might, because you have 2 half orcs and 2 half elves and a tiefling, so I think you all have dark vision.
Nice. But yeah, it says it lights up bright light for 10 feet and then dim light for another 10 feet.
Awesome.
Nice.
Okay.
So
Is
the
this a
entire
cantrip?
It is a cantrip.
Perfect.
So the entire entrance where you guys are, it is only about 20 feet wide, so you can see in this, and you can see the 2 tunnels leading to the left and to the right.
I mean,
Where we want to go.
I'm so. Do we? Or can we actually see? Like, can you show us the obscured 20 feet?
If we want to try to do that, I can cast dancing lights and I can send globes 60 feet.
Oof.
It is
So-
up to you.
Yeah, I will do that. I will weave my hands in the air. A little runic circle will appear in both of them, and 2 globes of bouncy, joyful little light balls will appear. And I say tally ho, and I send 2 of them 60 feet to the left.
All right. To
Does that illuminate?
the left.
anything?
Yes. So that. Let me do this here. So that reveals to the left a small little cavernous area with you see like a few things tucked around in the sides of it. You can't really, from where you are, you can't discern exactly what those items are, but they have like some really basic shapes.
Okay.
Yeah. It was honestly more for the map illumination because.
Yeah.
Great.
And as far as 60 feet, then I'll just say, on you go, and I'll send the other 2 down the other tunnel. 60 feet.
All right, it goes. Let me click my thing here. So leading into there, it reveals that the entrance to another chamber, but that chamber curves to the left a little slightly, so you can't see directly into the chamber.
Devin, am I allowed to ask what these objects are? Is it just rubble?
Yeah, that's just rubble. That was just map decoration. But there are objects in this room over here. Oh, I'm still on
How
the.
do you guys ping the map?
Just hold down your mouse button.
Oh my god.
Honestly, guys, I play this like I play video games. The shortest distance stop that we can go to is usually the first thing that I explore. The left is like little area, so
I go by the old rule of always go left first. That's just an old basic rule of mine. I just always go left.
I do want to go
Left is
left.
best. I also want to go left.
All right, left it is. So you walk down a very short corridor. It's only a few feet, and it opens up into a smaller cavern. You still have your lights illuminated everywhere, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So with that, you can see some barrels around to the side. You see some boxes. There is a chest, which is this guy right here. And one of the barrels is open, but for the most part, the air smells very old, very musty. And,
These are barrels?
Yeah, those are barrels.
I thought they were pitfalls. Like traps. I was like, ooh.
That's where the children are going. They're falling down these two
Where the
inconspicuous
children
wells.
belong.
Do you want
Are
to
we
do anything into this room?
Are the barrels open for inspection?
One of the barrels is open, and then there's
You
a
said they
chest
smell.
with a. There's a chest. It doesn't have a lock on it or anything. That's just sitting in the back as well.
Does
That's
it have
suspicious.
teeth?
I almost want to.
The true adventurer's dilemma.
Oh man, this is hard without a rogue in the party. Let me be honest.
Am I allowed to just peek inside of the open guy?
Yeah, you can look inside the open one.
Just a real quick thing. I don't want to open anything. I'm just gonna take a little gander.
There is you spot it's very dusty on the inside. Whatever items were inside of this have long since crumbled to dust. This has obviously been here for an extremely long amount of time. But in the bottom of the barrel, you do see a small dagger.
Oh,
Is it silver?
am I allowed to take the dagger?
If you want to take the dagger, you can have the dagger.
I can grab the dagger?
Uh-huh.
Give me the dagger.
And then
What
does
kind of
anybody
dagger
want to
is this?
search anything else?
Should we open the chest? I kind of
Uh,
want to.
Check it
Did we
first.
we all went left? We're all in this tiny ass room.
I'm not.
Okay.
Forecasters, does anyone have detect magic?
No, unfortunately.
Let me see what I prepared.
I'm like strictly offensive.
Sadly, I thought having a sorcerer and a cleric, at least one of you had it, because I actually had it equipped before I changed it this morning.
Oh
Oh,
no!
no.
Yeah, I don't have it prepared.
Hmm. I'm trying to think of what skill I can use here.
Can I? Is there anything?
Just
special?
open it. If something happens, I can fix it.
Was there anything special with this dagger? Like, am I supposed to look at it or something?
Yeah, can we inspect the dagger?
Can I inspect the dagger?
Yeah, you can inspect the dagger.
What's inspect? Is that a skill? I don't see inspect on there.
That would
Just
be
Oh man, that's a 3.5 skill. Sorry.
Probably investigation, maybe.
yeah, probably investigation.
Depending on what you want to know. Like, if you want to know it's magical or something, you'd have to do like Arcana.
yeah, not magical. I just want to see is there anything just looking at it without thinking? Are there any is there a decorative handle? Is there
Try your investigation.
a shape of
Yeah.
the blade?
So since you're holding it, I won't make you have to roll a skill for this
yeah,
one.
just a base observation of the dagger. Like it's not your just standard iron dagger.
It is, in fact, iron, but the handle is very intricate. The handle is black, and it's made out of a very dark wood. It's got a lot of swirling designs on it. There's no letters or anything on it, but it kind of looks a little sinister.
Interesting.
Does the wood smell nice?
So I have what is it? Investigation?
Mhm.
Or
What do you want to know about it, Craig? If you want to know
can I know
magical,
well, if
magical
the
properties, you would
is
have
it-
to roll Arcana.
yeah, but I mean, if the handle is wooden and it's been sitting in this fucking barrel for a long time or whatever.
Willem will walk up and look at it. Does it look like it's been tarnished at all since it's been down here forever?
It does look very dusty. It has a little bit of a little tinge to some rust on it, since it is just like a standard iron dagger. It's
Oh,
definitely
okay.
seen the ages of time.
It wouldn't be magical then.
All right, so no magic or anything like that. Is there any way that is there something that like what skill would I use to see like to determine what the wood is, what kind of wood it's made out of, the handle?
Nature?
Nature, yeah.
Nature
Wait,
or
do you do-
survival?
I could do it would probably be nature, right? Can I do a nature?
Sure.
Okay. And I just click nature, right?
Yep. Oh.
Wow.
So this is a very dark wood. It comes from trees that are, they're not relatively close to this land, but it's far enough away that it's unusual to see it here. But I don't have like the name of a tree off the top of my head for this.
Interesting. I will I'm trying to think of a name of like some made up tree. Oh, this this looks like it's made of the wood of the old hiss tree in the Black Marsh. You know, shit like that until I can still has a little bit of the scent.
Devin,
But it's-
while Craig is doing that, I'd like to roll a perception check around the chest for traps.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary. It is a dusty old chest.
I just want to note that I just told everybody where the wood.
Mhm.
I've noted that it's not from around here. It's not anywhere close. So apparently, whoever left this dagger here brought it here from a faraway place. Well, not far away, but farther.
Okay. Guys, I'm gonna open this chest.
Do it. Do it.
Willem steps back.
I open the chest.
Nog definitely does not step back. Very interested.
Oh, we have pieces? How do we do that?
I am dragging you onto the board. You said
Just
Moser
like-
wasn't in there? All right.
Oh, yeah. I'm like
Yo,
here.
which
like over
one's
here?
me?
Got it. This is... You are the one
I-
with the fighting stance.
Just in case I get bit by a mimic.
Yo, which one's me?
You wanted to what?
Wait, who am I? This guy?
Uh-huh.
I can barely see. So tiny.
Is this me?
Yep, that's you.
You can zoom in.
Oh,
Oh,
I mean, still tiny.
Yeah, I can see my loot, so I know it's me.
All right.
I'm green.
When I saw the little characters being put on here, I was like,
Okay.
is that loot? Do we have to run up and grab this as fast as possible before everybody else grabs it?
So let me... Hold on. Do something right.
See turn order
Here.
happening, so I know what's gonna happen.
Oh no.
All right.
Y'all are fine.
Don't worry.
Don't
It'll
worry,
be
our
okay.
healer's all the way over there. If we need help or we're gravely injured, we could just run to her.
Fireball.
Let me do... Oh, here it is. All right, everybody, click your tokens. Well, not everybody, but I need Isaac and Nog and Tang and Willem to all click your tokens and then click initiative on your character sheet.
Click a token. What does that mean?
I don't think it's selecting it though.
Yeah, you...
Token? Do you mean my little dude?
Yeah, your little dude. You're a guy that
And
I
click
put
what?
on the map. And then on your character sheet, click your initiative, which should be in the center of the sheet towards the top.
Very top.
Yeah.
But how do I know if I clicked my little guy or not?
Do you not see a little box pop up?
I don't see
Where
any.
the turn order thing? There's nothing. There like a yellow box. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, there
That's
should...
only on the chest.
Yeah, but I don't know what I'm looking for with the.
Yeah, I'm clicking on myself and nothing visually is happening.
hold on one second.
Maybe
Let me-
just try rolling initiative.
'cause
I
I
will
think
try.
it won't add it onto there unless you click it. It won't add it onto the turn order. I can manually add it though. Let's do...
Weird.
All
Yeah,
right,
we can't like click on our guys.
1 second here.
Hey, I rolled initiative. Wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected. Aw.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that, let's see, can be edited and controlled by. So you guys should be able to control them. Hold on one sec.
Yeah, we can't move them. Or wait, do we have to do a different? No, it's on the select.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me do it myself and get the initiative going on here. Because since for some reason it's not letting you guys. Yeah, I give them access. So let's see here. All right, there is one.
Everyone, Prime Gaming check. Wait, Tori, are you streaming right now too?
I am.
Everyone, check your Prime Gaming. If it might not be working, you gotta check. Use your Twitch Prime on whoever you're watching.
Sit.
See if it's working.
I don't have Twitch Prime.
It's free. Greg, it's free.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's my
Maybe-
Oops, I clicked you twice. Okay, who am I missing on here? I got you.
Me.
Okay, I'm missing you. Dang. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I've got the thing connected to the wrong person. Hold on one second.
I mean, I'll take
No.
that.
That's weird. I have the token to
Doesn't
the
roll
right
the 2 for
person.
me. Wow.
I'm the 14, right? I think I'm the 14.
There we go.
You are the 14.
That's not good. I don't want to be first. But maybe I should be.
I mean, that's good for us, depending on what this is.
What are we fighting?
You
A treasure chest?
outside, I'm not scared, but inside, I'm scared.
You're fine.
okay?
Dog
should
smash.
be-
Did you want me
There we
to
go.
roll initiative as well, or
No, because you were out of the room.
okay?
So once you go to open up this chest, suddenly some teeth form around the
my
lip of the
God.
chest, and it opens its mouth up very wide, and you find yourself bound. Your hand is stuck to the chest. So I need you to try to do a escape for me. So roll a, would that be dexterity?
For me, it depends on what is it trying to grapple me?
It adheres to anything that touches it. You're also
Is the
grappled
rule
by it.
say like a keyword like a grapple?
Yeah, it's a grapple.
Okay, so I have to roll a strength check.
Yes,
which is not
but
great.
you also have a disadvantage while you roll it. So at the top of your sheet, it
darn.
says advantage, normal, and disadvantage. Click disadvantage before you roll.
Got it. Well,
The only one who has to do this.
Yeah, he's doing it right now.
in response to this, I will use one of my bardic inspirations. Do one of these to do a couple words, and I'm going.
You cut out there. What were you saying?
Sorry, I'm going to give the mimic a deductive D6 dice to its ability check.
Okay.
All right. And then it's roll. Does it roll 2d20 for me if I have it at disadvantage?
It,
But-
it will automatically roll it with that disadvantage.
So is the disadvantage accounted for here?
It is, in fact. And you are still grappled by the mimic.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. All right, so
Don't worry, our barbarian's coming in hot.
Well,
Yeah, is there any way for me to help
You
ungrapple?
chop his arm off.
I
The
could.
the one-armed loot player.
this is
Luke.
He's like, anything but the arm, please, my legs.
He says I should try to pull him off.
you can use your help action to try to use your strength to pull him away from the mimic.
Yeah, you're a fucking strong guy.
Yep, and it's your turn next.
Or you could bash.
You could smash and bash and cut. Ah.
Feel like I just want to try to pull him off.
Okay.
You can
You
pull
do
me
you,
off.
Nog.
So
Yeah,
go
let's not
ahead,
smash quite yet.
roll a strength check for me, and do it at an advantage since you're helping him.
How do I do it as at an advantage?
On the top of your character sheet, there are the words advantage, normal, and disadvantage. Just click
okay.
advantage before you click strength.
Nice.
All right.
Hey, it's pretty
See,
good.
that didn't happen for me. He got 2 numbers and I only got 1.
That's weird. It shows on me that you just rolled a regular d20 on the screen.
Does that mean
I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
later.
Yeah. All right. Well, either way, you have successfully pulled Isaac away from the mimic.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Do you have any bonus actions, Christian?
What? Sorry.
A bonus action? Anything you can do in a bonus action?
What does the mimic do? Is it just like stop grabbing him? Is that it?
It will, yeah, now it has transformed. It has
He's
grown.
growing.
He's grown
He's got his-
taller. He has a gangly body with arms and legs, and he is standing there with his tongue hanging out of his little mimicky mouth, and he's drooling all over the place.
So, Devin, are we actually occupying the square that you put us in?
You're around that area. You're the closest to the mimic. You're right in front of it. And then the others, since Craig was looking at this little, open guy right there, he's standing there.
Got it.
So it was the chest essentially, right? Like it wasn't like in it.
Yeah, it was the chest. The mimic
It's the
disguised
creature.
itself as the chest.
I guess we should fight it, but
Yes.
I don't know.
Yep.
It hasn't like attacked us yet. Yeah.
It has
we'll
initiated
kill it.
combat with you.
It's a bad thing.
We
Uh,
are in combat. You have to fight it.
Yep, you gotta fight it. You're in combat now.
Swing at it with my great axe.
Sure. Click your you should see great axe on your character sheet under your weapons.
Wait, who's doing this?
Nog would be.
Nog is. He's got the attack.
Not the one who pulled me?
Yes, he saved you. He pulled you
I
away.
have to see it.
Do I want to do I metagame at our detriment? Because honestly, him helping me is a standard action. He would not be able to attack.
Okay. I mean, you know the rules better than I do.
Yeah, he should not be able to attack. The only things he has left is a bonus action, if he has anything, or a move action.
Okay, well, I should probably stay in the area in case I need to attack again. I probably
Can
shouldn't do
you-
anything else.
Can you move closer to the monster?
Pretty close, right?
I mean,
You like
uh,
that's why I'm asking about the squares because
squares, yeah.
threat ranges are a thing, and I am the only one who's able to attack melee on it
Yep.
because I'm
Mhm.
right in front of it.
Indeed.
You would
feel like
need
I
to
should
make
move- Yeah.
You could surround this thing.
At the very least, I can move within melee range.
What was that, Christian? Sorry.
I feel like at the very least I should move within melee range so I could attack easily next turn if I need to.
Okay. Are you
I feel
able?
like I'm already like pretty close because I just pulled him off.
Are you able to drag your token? Will it let you?
I am not, unless it's supposed to be left click, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be able to just click it.
No, I just moving the map around.
This represents Nog. Let me save that. Oh, I think I figured out why it wasn't letting you guys do this.
And changed my color.
I see my name now.
Yeah.
Oh, I can move my guy.
There we go. Okay, I figured it out.
Ah, okay.
Ah, there it
And
is.
then let me add.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Hold on
Oh
one
my God,
second.
Mazur,
Let me get
Mimic.
Isaac. There we go. Okay. Now you guys should be able to control. Oh, let me get Mazra
Now it's
too.
putting me right in the blocks.
So yeah, we have to occupy space. And Devin, I would suggest you designate a space to that mimic. Is it in that back square or that front square?
He is in this back square right here.
Okay, you said I was right in front of him, so I would be here
Yeah, so you
after
were
a grapple.
directly in front of him after he just grappled you.
I guess this is sort of where I would be, if that works. Does diagonal work, or should I like get to the side?
Diagonal works, yeah.
I would personally suggest the side.
Hey, Brooklyn.
Yep.
These little like red, green, blue bars. Are these values?
I have no
Is
clue. what that is.
Can I put like my key in there and shit? Like, because you can assign whatever values you want to it depending on what they are. And just this is just so that I can keep track of my key because I can't recharge key unless I meditate or whatever.
Yeah, you can
Sick.
type in that into any color value that you want. Typically, like green would be your health, and
No, red is health, Devin. Red is health.
okay, red would be your health. Whatever you
Blue's
want to assign
mana.
them to.
Yeah, blue is your mana.
A mana.
No, mana. Wait, is there stamina in this game?
No.
No.
What's the third thing? Just like your other resource?
I think
whatever
it's
you
for
have?
anything you want it to be.
Yeah,
Yeah, it can be for like sorcerer points or something.
yeah.
I'm using my character sheet though. It's easier for me.
There you go. All right, so that is the end of Nog's turn, and Tang is up next.
Oh, all right. So, shit. I mean, I can move pretty far, but is moving's one of the actions, correct?
Moving is a move. You have a move action, on a standard action, a bonus action, and a reaction, depending on an ability that tells you have a reaction. So you should, if you're trying to move and attack, you should be able to do that.
If because I think my thing, step of the wind or whatever. That's no. My speed's it's 40, so I should be able to move this far, right?
Yes, you can move so you are able to move to your distance at the most expeditious way possible. So you're actually moving diagonally 5 feet and
Got
then
it.
up 10 feet, so you only travel 15 feet.
Fuck yes. All right, cool. Yeah, I want to come here, and if I'm attacking with my quarterstaff, one-handed quarterstaff,
Mhm.
That would be beneficial.
and I need to click it, correct? Just like on this little character sheet or whatever. Because after that, I'm gonna
First,
use quarterstaff, and then you can.
I know what you're trying to do.
Yeah, can you use flurry of blows with a quarterstaff? Because
Okay.
as long as it's one-handed.
You have multiple options. This is what you can do as a monk. So am I allowed to help him, Devin?
yeah, go for it.
Because otherwise, I'm just gonna be like. "Duh."
So you have an ability as a monk for if you are able to attack on a creature or whatever with a monk weapon, which a quarterstaff is, one-handed, and you have one hand unarmed, you can attack with your quarterstaff, and as a bonus action, attack unarmed with your monk die.
That's the open hand technique. Yeah.
Well, no, that's just regular. You're not using any key. If you want to use key, you will do flurry of blows, which allows you an attack, and your bonus action will be 2 unarmed.
Okay, got it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah.
You want to use a key point.
I would like to use one. I want to do my basic attack and then use a key point to use flurry of blows.
Okay.
And then passively of the open hand technique. Basically, I don't quite understand this because the mimic will have to do some saving. It says you can manipulate your enemy's key when you harm. Wait, can I just like? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That.
Okay. Honestly, Craig, if I'm gonna be real with you, I would say save your key because we may be fighting something way more dangerous than this.
You think so?
Where it's 3-on-1, and you don't know what's on the right side of this map,
The truth.
and you only have 3 key points.
Mm-hmm.
A third,
Yeah,
you're
but
stopping. You don't know if you'll be able to rest after this.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, we have 3 key points.
But I won't tell you what you want to. You don't. You do whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, I want to do flurry of blows just because, I want to.
Sure.
I've waited long enough.
Yeah, the investigation phase took a while before we got to our fighting.
It's fine.
Yeah.
So, like, to do this, do I have to do any clicking on my side, or do I just roll fucking?
You should have an attacks and spellcasting section in your characters sheet, which is of your gold piece things, and it should have calculated what it is. So you click on whatever you want to use your
Got it.
and it should. So that's your attack with the quarterstaff one-handed.
Yeah, one-handed quarterstaff.
And that
Does that
hits.
hit, Devin?
Yep, that hits the mimic. So click where it says quarterstaff one-handed, and it'll roll your damage now.
I just click it again.
On the chat where it says quarterstaff one-handed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So like if I did want to spend key to use flurry of blows or whatever, do I do?
You see to the right of that, do you have like a resource thing? Like
To the right of
for
my
me, I have charges of bardic inspiration, and I used one, so I just put one down.
I have like key or whatever.
Yeah, is there a click on it and you can change the number?
Yeah, I can move it up or down.
Just expend a use, move it down.
Oh, but do I need to click on my actual skill?
No, because the skill itself is just things you do in your bonus action, which you will be rolling 2 unarmed strikes as normal.
Got it. So I just click this again.
So you did
Bludgeoning.
4 bludgeoning
That's-
damage.
Okay.
Dragon says you should be able to click flurry on the sheet, and it would roll for it.
Oh, okay, so you could do that.
Was I supposed to do that before the clicking the quarterstaff?
I would say you're using flurry of punches with the quarterstaff, right?
If
You
flurry
do.
was.
You declared it, so
Oh, he says no. You're good. No. Okay.
Wait, what happened?
He says no.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, so you did 4 bludgeoning damage on him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then that would be the end. Would that be the end of his turn since he moved and also attacked?
he's using his key for flurry of blows, correct?
Yeah. Oh yes.
Wait, I can't. I thought I had to do that before using the quarterstaff or whatever.
No. Flurry of blows is you expend 1 key.
Mm-hmm.
When you attack with a monk weapon one-handed and you have another arm free,
Okay.
when you hit with the
Immediately,
quarterstaff, what you did, now the key's expended, you do 2 unarmed attacks. So you have to roll the d20 twice.
There you go.
So I just roll a d20.
Do you have in your attacks and spellcasting an unarmed?
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
dumb.
Click unarmed twice.
And then again.
Again.
Bang.
Damn. All right, you're doing some damage here.
So what do I do now?
And
Did they hit Devin?
the second one hit.
All right.
Let me.
Do I click it
Yeah, click unarmed
Monk
strike.
unarmed strike. Yeah.
to get the actual calculated damage?
Oh,
Okay.
Dang.
That's not the damage though, right? That's a different number.
No, that's a dice. No, you want to click
Oh, I
on your.
clicked the fucking. I'm dumb. All right.
there you go. Okay, I was about to say that seems like a lot of
Wait,
damage.
Wait, what? Yeah, I'm stupid. Sorry.
Okay, so you have successfully dealt 9 damage by doing that.
Cool. All right, but passively open hand technique.
Okay, so
He
now,
has.
which one do you want to use?
Huh?
This says you can choose one of the following effects. Which
I have
effect?
to choose one of those. Okay. I want to try to. Is that the one? If I make him do the dexterity save, if he fails, he gets prone. Because I'm not knocking him 15 feet because there's a big
So you
half orc in the way.
Essentially, you choose which one you want to do.
I want to try to knock him prone.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
You can pose. Yep.
Get that.
He
and-
must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Woohoo! Gary!
What's up, nerds?
All right, let me roll for that. Hold on, let me- Okay, you have knocked him prone.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
So he is now at a
okay.
disadvantage.
Yeah. the thing. What does it mean? It says it can't take reactions until the end of the next turn.
Prone is well, now he has to spend a move action to get up.
Mm-hmm.
Provokes an attack of opportunity for everyone adjacent, which means you, me, and Nog.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
So,
All right,
that's a good
boys,
thing.
Beat him down.
moving.
I was also afraid mimics could not be prone because I don't know. They're always on a flat. If it's one of those mimics without legs, who knows?
Right. Anything can be knocked prone, man.
So that would be the
What
end
does
of the
it-
turn.
Well, the book doesn't say that he can't be knocked prone, so
Okay, so it's fine.
yeah,
He good.
he good. All right.
I think.
So Bucky, are you actually in the room or are you in the hallway?
You muted.
Buggy, you're muted. You're muted.
Steve? You muted, Steve.
Fuck. I backed off, so I'm like right in the entrance to the room when they
Okay.
opened the chest because I didn't want to be anywhere near that. I can't really do anything right now anyway because everyone's crowded around it and it's prone.
Yeah.
So my spell attack would be at a disadvantage. So I'm just gonna hold a
Mhm.
ray of frost in case it gets back up.
Well, lucky for you, since you have stepped backwards into this little corridor area there, your movement has awoken a
What?
Oh.
a gray ooze.
Oh.
It falls right in front of you.
Split.
Ah!
And let me roll his initiative as well.
Missoura's just over there, like.
I know, she's like, damn it.
I'm just
What's
chilling.
taking them so long?
What's taking so long? Gotta click his stuff to roll his initiative.
Devin?
Yeah.
So I have to make an amendment. Dragon just informed me that standing up attacks of opportunity provocation from prone no longer exists in 5e and was a 3.5e rule. I'm sorry for being a
Ah.
boomer.
Oh, you're fine.
Thank you, Dragon.
All right. So the Great Ooze, his initiative puts behind everybody else, so he's not attacking. But since he has fallen in front, in front of you, I'll let you say, did you want to still hold up your frost thing, or did you want to
Gary.
do anything?
Oh God.
You could reach in your little bag and give him a ring.
Will you marry me, ooze? Ah man, I don't like ooze at all. They have like a bunch of elemental resistances, and I've got like a bunch of.
Yeah,
I
he's-
wish I could click on him to see its stats and shit.
Oh
it's
boy.
part of the fun is you can't, Craig.
Are there like skills that we can use to like, discern information from them?
Absolutely.
Ah.
For looking at a creature, I'm trying to think, what stat would you, Brooklyn, think that would be for discerning
For what
information
now?
about them?
For trying to get information about, like, if we were trying to discover if they have
Survival.
mental resistances. Is it survival? Okay, that makes sense. Persuasion. Can I persuade them?
No.
They're monsters.
These squares are each
5 feet.
5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okie doke. Okay.
I wish
Are you-
these little.
Are you targeting a spell?
I'm thinking whether or not I even want to try, or if. Oh, my mouse just died.
It better not be area of effect.
Just gonna be splatting ooze all over us, like.
Well, funny thing is, I was looking at Thunderwave, but
Pikachu, use Thunder Wave.
I think Thunderwave you have to be at melee range.
Is that not melee range?
it's.
I mean, adjacent is the tiles directly to left, right, top, bottom, but
Well,
would adjacent
Thunderwave-
in this be diagonal?
Is each creature in a 15-foot cube.
Oh. Got it.
Oh, is it targetable?
Yeah, like you can pick the general area.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so like,
Yeah, one of us will get hit if you do
so-
that.
Yeah.
Well, isn't this 15 feet? Like right here, here, and here? That's a 15-foot cube if you go
No,
squares.
15-foot cube
Yeah,
would be.
it's hard to. Wait, can't we just draw on this shit? Will Devin let us freehand it? Blah, 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 blah. Can you see? Oh,
Yeah,
can
you
you
can
guys
draw.
see that?
50-foot cube.
Oh, I was drawing in the black and nothing was showing up. It's because we can't see that.
Yep.
15-foot cube would be this.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
are you sure?
Depends on how he targets it. We're all getting hit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that
Wait,
anyway.
you're not hitting the ooze. You were gonna hit the mimic.
Oh, I didn't
No.
even see that. Oh my
No,
god.
I was gonna hit the ooze
Oh, okay, go for it then.
because there's an ooze right in front of
God.
me.
Yeah.
How do I
Almost.
erase?
If I move like right here, can I just go and like just
Oh.
blast it against this far wall over here?
Yeah. If you move next to it, that would use your move and your attack.
Yeah, throw it right next to me.
No, I don't want to knock him toward them. Like I want to move like where my little thing is, like right here, and
Fuck.
aim over here and push it this way.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. Maybe I'll even get it in the barrel. Who knows?
Get a bunch of tickets.
Alright, so I will do that. Hopefully it doesn't save. There's a Thunder Wave. It's a DC 12. I think it's a Dexterity saving throw?
You should be able to just click the attack and it'll roll the dice that you need.
Oh, I have to pick which level I cast it at. I'm just going to do first.
It says Constitution save.
Hold on. Okay, so he's casting this spell?
Yeah.
Okay. What does the spell text say? The ooze has to make a dex save?
Ah, yes. Okay.
One sec.
You can actually click the text to show us all.
Yeah, the little chat bubble.
Yeah.
Text bubble, like a comic book style thing. It'll show it for us.
There we go. For a description only.
Okay, let's see. You can...
A minor wonder. Ooh.
This is not
Oh,
Thunder
no,
Wave.
wrong one. What the fuck? Hold on.
That's thaumaturgy.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay, so you actually take no action. What Devin has to do is make a Constitution save for the ooze,
All right.
Mm.
And it's
So this
got to
is
beat
a
a
spell that's
12.
and you have to
Originated from him.
save DC of 12.
Okay, he hits.
What meaning
Meaning
the spell?
the spell.
Did you fail the save DC?
Yeah, he failed the save DC.
Okay, so now you can roll your 2d8 thunder damage.
Hooray! And he gets pushed 10 feet away.
Yeah, push him.
Get away from me. Ooh.
Is there something underneath that ooze? It looks like there's an item under him.
Oh, it kind of does.
Came out of nowhere, right? Yeah.
He just fell from the ceiling.
Yep.
Oh, this is a Dark Souls room. There's barrels. We gotta roll through them to break them. There's slimes falling from the ceiling. There's a fucking mimic. Tried to
And you
eat
rolled
Brooklyn.
by accident.
Tried to eat fucking Isaac.
I will go ahead and take the larger roll to be nice.
Very generous,
Yeah.
DM.
I won't punish you for that. All right, let me.
You pushed him right into the barrel.
Yeah, you did. You knocked him right into it.
Would that affect anything?
So he gets whap, pushed right against the side of this barrel right here. He takes 13 damage. Correct? 13 damage?
That's what you chose.
Yes. Okay.
I mean, there are rules regarding to hitting an item and taking, like wall damage,
Mhm.
but I actually don't know the rules behind that. I'm sorry, 5e. I mean, Ask Dragon maybe.
I would
That's the
assume it
thing.
had something to do with the difference in the distance left to travel and
I have no clue.
the object you're hitting.
Yeah. I would say we'll probably. He fucked that thing up, so I don't really care about the, hitting the barrel damage.
That is a good attack damage.
Yeah, that's some real good attack damage right there.
How much health does Willem have?
27 hit points.
You have 27 health?
Holy shit.
Shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Whoa.
All right, that is the end of Willem's toy. Back to Isaac.
All right.
Play us a tune. Play that same song.
Free bird.
While we're doing this, since we've gone through the whole, run thing too, also, Mosra, do you hear them fighting, or are you kind of doing your own thing?
Yeah, I would probably hear or be like, oh, what?
What is
Action.
happening here?
Starts running
Yeah.
in.
So I'm gonna
I
go
saw
ahead
that.
and roll a with all the sound that's happening. Go ahead and roll initiative for you to add you onto this turn order 2.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely hear the thunder wave.
Yeah.
Thunder wave sounds like it would make
That
some noise.
that definitely alerts you to what's
Yeah.
happening here.
Enclosed little cave
Yeah.
area.
I'm gonna make a regular attack with my rapier.
I might have to hold on before you do that. We're adding Mosra
I'm
into
just
the
gonna poke it.
initiative turns here. I think you might actually have to click it through your D&D Beyond sheet itself because it's not showing me an initiative. I forgot that we had to put yours on a different thing, and then I'll just manually add it. Okay. Add
Working with
Oh,
Extra
hold on.
prone.
I forgot to select my token. Do you want to manually do it, or do you want me to do it again?
See if it'll let you select your token and do it now that I've added the correct permissions. See if it adds you on.
Yeah, it worked.
Yay! All right, sweet. Okay, so your turn's out for a while, anyways. Back to Isaac.
Just a regular attack with rapier.
All right,
Pew.
that hits. Oh wait, that says dagger.
I'm sorry, I left it on disadvantage still from the last thing all the way back then.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Click.
I'm gonna roll a regular attack.
Got it. And that hits too. Or I mean, not two, but that hits. And 4 piercing damage to him.
And that will end my turn.
All right.
So if he's prone, what are the advantages to attacking a prone enemy?
Oh, we have advantage.
Oh,
I should have rolled 2, but I hit it anyway, so I don't care.
that's true. Do you want? Oh yeah, you did hit it, so
You
it
don't do
doesn't
extra
matter either
damage
way.
based on that. You just have a higher
Advantage
chance
is
of
all
success.
about the easeability. Easy to strike the foe.
of
Damage is
performing the action.
based on your stats.
All right. So now it is the mimic's turn, and the mimic is going to take a second to stand back up,
Wait,
which
is it?
will evoke.
Oh, it is.
Did we say you don't get an attack of opportunity with him standing up, right?
Correct. It's 5e. There's no attacks of opportunity from getting up prone adjacent to an enemy.
Got it. All right. So he's pretty mad at Isaac for stabbing him, so he's gonna reach out and bite.
Wait.
Really?
Wait.
I'm-
you
I'm-
can attack, really? Oh man, that's crazy.
Okay.
So let's see. Does a 16 hit?
It does hit.
All right. So
I can't take reactions. Got it.
he is
I
going.
can, but I don't want to spend anything because this is just a mimic.
Yeah. Just a mimic, Brooklyn. Famous last words.
So he does 8 piercing and 4 acid damage to you.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Just a mimic, Brooklyn? Just a mimic? I just picturing Isaac like, guys, relax. It's just a mimic. You're poking it over here. Stands up, is like, ah! And you're like, oh fuck! Everybody's like, oh my god! Screaming and wailing, trying to run
Screaming,
away.
wailing. So that is the end of the mimic's turn. Now it's Nog's turn.
Nog.
All right, it's time to use
Smash.
that axe.
Whack
Use
it.
that axe.
Eat that axe.
Ask him a
What do I need to
question.
do? It's not advantage, right? It's just normal.
Yep, just
Yeah,
normal.
he's just
So I just
standing
roll on
there.
the axe. Is that how to do it? I haven't attacked yet. Very excited.
Yes. So you'll see where it says axe on your character sheet. Just click where it says axe.
Yeah,
Here we go.
axe and spell casting.
I see great axe. It didn't actually.
Yeah.
Roll.
You
It's
click the
not
word,
clickable.
It's
The
not
word?
clickable?
Never mind. I see it now. I clicked on the wrong thing.
There you go.
and then
Ooh, if-
now you'll have to click the actual word great axe in our chat.
actually, he's not going to because that did not hit.
Yep.
Oh,
Uh,
let me ask you a question. And
And-
then swing and a miss.
You are standing right in front of the mimic, and your strength fails you at the last second, and you swing just above the top of the trunk.
I like to imagine it as more of a
Unbelievable.
haymaker death swing. And it was much power behind the blow, but uncontrollable, so he missed.
Yep.
Fucking idiot. Tang's over here just shaking his head. Fool.
So you have, is he able to, since he has 2 actions, is he able to attack again if he would like to?
You can only do 1 attack action, right? And then you have like move action,
Yeah.
and then standard action, and then what action, Brooklyn? Or
Yeah, I know what
bonus
she's talking
action.
about. If you stay completely still, at least in 3.5e,
Mhm.
you can use a full round to attack twice. I don't know if that's a 5e rule though.
I think that's how
Don't
we've been
know
playing it
either.
in my other campaign, so I want to say
It's up to your discretion, Devin. Then
So
if
you
you
just
allow
beat
it,
the
then
shit
you
out
do
of
it.
I will
Okay.
allow it if you want to try to attack again.
Swing and a miss.
In that case, I wish I had attacked it twice.
So I can attack twice. Sorry, Bucky was asking me
Yeah,
something.
Yeah, do-
Yeah, go for it. Since you
Definitely
haven't,
should. Okay, so I'm
since you
gonna do-
haven't moved or done any other action, I will let you do it
Yeah,
twice.
okay.
Dragon
Here
says
we go.
5e doesn't have it built in, but I have the power. All right, that hits. So
Sure.
click the word great axe in chat.
Bam. It's gonna hit him.
Did it not do anything?
There you,
There
oh
you go.
wow.
Damn.
well, that's a barbarian right
He's
there.
dead,
Do
right?
16 slashing damage.
D
Nice.
E D.
He's hurting pretty bad, but he's still alive.
How the fuck? I underestimated how much health it had.
All right, next is Tang.
Thanks, Hanjang. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking beat the shit out of it with my 1-handed quarterstaff again. Beep,
And that hits. So
beep.
you're doing 4 bludgeoning damage to him.
Woo! Damn. 1/4 of what that great axe did. Woo.
Okay, Tang, you could do an unarmed strike attack.
Just one, right?
Mhm.
Following that one.
Just one, if you do not want to expend key.
I do not want to expend key.
That hits.
That hits for sure, right?
Yep.
That's a 20.
And 3 more damage to him.
Mm-hmm. And that was just 1 attack, correct?
Well, okay, so now if Devin's doing that rule,
Mhm.
that
We don't
one
have
is
to. After him, the one that wanted to fight so bad. I don't have to do that rule. I can do something else.
well, if you're standing still, it's now better for you to do one basic quarterstaff attack twice instead of this monk ability. So you actually used your bonus action, so now you cannot attack twice.
All right, I'm good.
Yep.
Onward to the slug.
And now it's the gray ooze.
I'm gray.
I'm gray. He's going to move forward back
his
towards Willem.
Whoa.
And then he is going to pseudopod attack. Does an 11 hit you?
Wait a minute. How do you
It-
decide who gets attacked?
It's the DM's discretion.
Oh, got it.
It does not.
All right. He reaches out to hit you with his slime, but still dazed and confused after hitting the barrel. He swipes off to the left and misses.
Ooze.
Ooze.
Ew. Zuh.
All right. So next is Willem's turn. Oh. Are you saying something? you there?
I'm trying to tell Becky that he's not actually like muted on Roll20. I think I can hear him twice.
Oh yeah, I had to mute him on Roll20.
I can't hear my browser. I don't know.
My bad. I don't like that it does that.
There you go.
Devin, are you able to do something with like the chat window? Because mine is gone, so I can't see rolls or anything.
Oh, really?
Really?
Are you
Uh,
sure? There's a tab to the left of it that you can control. Are you sure it's just hiding all the way to the right?
No, there's nothing there. It popped out as like a pop-out window, and then I closed it thinking it would just go back to being how it was before, but now it's just gone.
Wow.
So I can still do stuff, but I can't see what I do.
Oh no.
Is there not like in the top right corner a little box with 3 lines?
Tab. Yeah, there's like your macros thing, but there's also the one with the chat bubbles in it. Do you not have that anymore? You said you.
I mean, the
popped
chat
out.
bubble thing is there, but
There's no
clicking
chat.
on it does nothing.
You can't type in it or anything.
No, there's literally nothing
Oh,
there.
fuck.
Jesus. Try.
weird.
Have you tried refreshing?
Yeah,
Hmm.
and I
Have
don't
you
want to
tried
like leave the whole thing and then have to come back in because that might be annoying.
blowing in the cartridge.
Yeah, there's like the 3 lines. And then you click. Yeah, there should be like a little box with 3 lines because when I click it, it'll make my chat go away. But then when I click it again, it makes it come back. But it's not coming back for you?
No.
Eee. That's weird. You
All right,
might.
can you screenshot it and put it on the Discord so we know what you're talking about?
Yeah, I mean, like it's just gone though. Like,
You're probably gonna have to leave and rejoin if refreshing didn't work.
okay. I'll do that in a second after I do something.
On your
You guys
taskbar.
should still be able to see what I do. I just can't see.
Yeah, we should be
what
able to
the
see what
result
you
is.
roll.
On your taskbar though, like where your browser is there any extra windows for it to be popped out?
No.
Nothing.
I've already checked.
Hmm.
Okay. So Mr. Ooze is back.
Who's back?
Back again.
Okay.
Ooze is back.
Okay.
Tell a friend.
I will just do. I'll do a firebolt,
Righty.
and again, I won't be able to see if this hits.
That hits.
Cool.
And then
What's the
I'll go ahead
second
and click
number?
the damage for you. You did 1 damage.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Good
Why
job,
did you
me.
get 2 numbers?
For some reason, it
Oh.
rolled with an advantage, but you just take the first number then when it
Got
does
it,
that. More than 0 damage. That's right. All right.
Okay, well, I'm gonna close out and see if this fixes it.
Yeah.
Hopefully, that doesn't fuck everything up.
Just kills Willem.
So since you were,
With his 27 health.
are you doing anything else on your turn as well?
If I try to move, it'll get an attack of opportunity against me. It might not hit, but I also don't want to be right up against. Okay, yeah, that fixed it. Hooray!
Yeah, you got your chat back. All right.
You're also not muted anymore.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
Roll20 is literally unplayable. My god.
Okay.
Literally.
I think I'll risk it for the biscuit because I don't want to be against this thing anymore.
All right. You gonna try to move away from him?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to move like further down the hall.
Run towards Maz.
Okay.
Hoorah.
You will
Maz,
evoke an
hoorah,
attack of
Maz,
opportunity
hoorah,
from the gray ooze.
Okie dokie.
So he's gonna try to pseudopod you as you move away from him.
Don't pseudopod me.
Does a 21 hit?
What the fuck? Yeah, that hits.
All right. So he does 7 bludgeoning damage and 3 acid damage to you.
Just an ooze.
Owie, ow,
they
ow.
say.
Yes. So also with the ooze, any non-magical weapon or armor that the ooze touches corrodes. So after
Oh,
dealing damage, that weapon and armor take a let's see, wearing non-magical
It's actually
armor.
scary.
Yeah,
That is very
they're really.
scary, Jesus.
It's kind of fucked up for me to put this in here. I'm not gonna lie.
Ugh.
Reduce the damage.
He will take. Let's see. Let me. A permanent -1 penalty to your armor class.
Ah, that fucking sucks.
Oh, okay. Actually, that's not bad at all. I like this rule better.
Yeah, but the armor is destroyed if the penalty reduces its armor class to 10.
I like that
Oh.
much better. Typically, a weapon or armor had hit points, and it's
Actually,
10. And once you hit 10, that thing is gone.
oh no, it wouldn't make difference. My shield wouldn't even be good. This sucks. Okay, how much damage did you say it did?
He did 7 bludgeoning and 3 acid.
Ugh.
And then -1 to your AC.
Wow.
So it's good that you're magic and you're attacking him with spells instead of with the weapon.
Yeah. But I did move, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
So you said you're probably moving like right here now?
Yep.
Yep. All right.
Help! Ooze!
Ooh.
Hey, Bucky, are you rolling advantage because on the top of your little thing, the little tabs that say advantage, normal, disadvantage, are you on advantage?
Where do you see that?
It's just above where your armor class, initiative, and speed are on your
I-
character sheet.
Don't see anything like that
It
on
should
mine.
be red,
Yeah.
like bright red, like whatever one you're selected on.
It's like under your name and stuff before.
Like for example, I'm on advantage right now, and I go wow. Yeah, and then normal is wow. Disadvantage is bah.
Just looked at his sheet, and it doesn't look like he has that.
Let me
Oh,
look at
fuck.
his sheet.
Sheet
Do
just doesn't have advantage. Normal.
wizards- What are you? A wizard?
Character sheet. Oh, that's weird. He doesn't have that tab.
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about?
Interesting.
Yeah, that's weird. It's not on his character sheet. That's strange because everybody's on a
Strange.
5e character sheet with this.
He's okay. Interesting.
All right, we'll just have to take the
Just
first numbers.
take away the other number.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed
fine.
his isn't grayed out on one of the sides either. So
Mm-hmm. It probably rolls
Hmm.
them at the same time, and then you just normally with advantage you would take the higher roll, and disadvantage you would just take the lower roll. So we'll just take the first roll.
got it.
All right.
How do you do the disadvantage though?
Then it would be the second roll.
Yeah,
Yeah. If
it wouldn't be that.
if he
Subtract the
rolls,
second number.
how would we want to calculate that then? I would say if it's an advantage, we'll take the higher number. If it's a disadvantage, we'll take the lower number. If it's a normal roll, we'll just take whatever the first number is.
That's fair.
All right. Mazra, it's finally your turn.
Oh, hey. What's up, y'all?
I hope you haven't fallen asleep waiting.
No, I'm good. All right. Let's see. I can go 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh, scary face.
Scary face.
I like
We're gonna
that.
go right here.
All right.
And how's the slime looking? Is it looking hurt or?
Yeah, he's pretty hurt.
Weren't we talking about a skill? Wait, can we determine like actual, like how much health they have and shit, or are
No.
we just observing and being like, he looks fucked up?
Yeah, you're just observing.
Devin's niceness in her description of an enemy's state that could allow us to discern its remaining hit points. It's up to a DM's discretion.
Cool.
Okay, I don't want to use inflict wounds because that's a touch spell. Yeah, I'm a sacred flame this bad boy.
All right.
What kind of weapon does she have?
He needs to make a dexterity save. Also, she has a quarterstaff and a mace.
Hell yeah.
All right, and
And
that he failed that dexterity save.
okay, so reading. Take 1d8 radiant damage.
It seems like it did it for you. It's
Oh, did it? Oh,
well, you rolled the damage after she
Oh.
declared the DC, or before she declared the DC.
Mm-hmm.
So usually you should roll damage after she.
I just clicked the spell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's all.
Cool.
I didn't like. Okay, yeah. So I guess the 3.
I would actually I would take the 5 then, because she rolled the damage after you declared.
yeah, I'm gonna take the 5 on that one.
Okay.
Now that we determined that it hit.
All 3 of those things came up at once, which told me that whatever she clicked on did all of it.
I mean, I
Yeah.
just casted the spell.
Yeah, the roll 20. You have to
And
like
Jesus took
go
the-
in somewhere and specifically tell it not to roll the damage. But we're not gonna go in and mess with those settings. So we'll just take that 5 onto our little friend here, and he is barely hanging on by a thread here. He's just his ooze is starting to dissipate a little bit. He's getting a little bit smaller. He's wiggling back and forth like he's exhausted.
And then I'll also use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Willem.
All right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
There you go. 5 health.
Thank you
Nice.
so much. My clothes.
A ring for my savior.
All right. We are back to Isaac.
Right, just straight up, full round 2 attacks.
Got it. That definitely hits.
Oh damn.
The first
That's
one
it.
hits for sure. Yeah, actually, the second one hits too.
All right, first one's a crit.
So if it's okay,
That's a critical hit.
it just does it for you. That's fucking awesome.
Second hit. So, oh, why is it doing it twice?
Why did it do? Yeah, that was weird.
That was weird.
So 7, just take the 6
Just
plus
take the
7
six.
and the first 6.
Got it. All right. So you have you spring forward with your rapier and you're stabbing the shit out of this mimic and
You lunge.
breaking fake wood away from it. It's starting to ooze its monstrous blood in front of you, and its tongue starts looking a little bit pale.
It's still not dead?
It is still alive.
Holy cow.
Fucking shitload of health.
All right.
Wow.
Now the mimic is still, since he's already facing you, you're the easiest target for him, and he's pretty mad about all the damage that you've done, so he's going to try to bite you again.
Okay, I'm going to use the reaction Bardic Inspiration for you to put a deductive d6 to your damage.
Okay. Let me roll that. All right, rolled a 1. Sorry, all my rolls are hidden from you guys. Does a 12 hit you?
It does not hit me.
All right, he is so exhausted that he just chomps the air in front of you, like like a wild
So-
animal snapping into the air. And Nog, it is your turn.
Kill this thing.
Yeah, Nog.
Okay, so I didn't realize this last turn, but I do have reckless attack, which means when I make my first attack on a turn, I can attack recklessly, which gives me an advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during the turn, but then attack rolls against me have advantage until my next turn. So
Okay.
Correct.
could be good.
Sounds good.
Especially when you're about to kill the guy that's closest to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's all or nothing, right? So I should just still click the axe, right? That's all I need to do for. Do I click advantage first and then great axe? I guess. How to do
Advantage
that?
and the great axe.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
All right, you hit him. Go ahead and click that damage.
So what's the grade out? I mean, I keep asking questions about roll.
That's the second
Oh.
d20 of his advantage roll, but you take the greater of the d20s in advantage.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. I always thought you like fucking added them, but I'm dumb.
So with a ferocious roar and a flurry of strikes, you slam your axe down onto this mimic, and it lets out a pathetic little screech as it just crumbles into pieces below you, and you have defeated the mimic.
I need some healing.
Axe is my only weakness.
My only
The
weakness.
ooze is still around, right?
The ooze is
Yeah.
still around. Yep.
Fucking terrifying face. He's still here.
So can I move since I'm not attacking again, or is that not a thing?
You can move.
Can we?
Yeah, you can move closer to it.
Okay, so it says minus 30.
So does this mimic drop
I just
anything?
move like right up on it like that.
Yeah, that would be 10 feet of movement.
Bam.
Uh,
And then that would
I'm
be
okay with that.
your action and your movement, so that would be your turn.
Yep.
All right, Tang, what you doing?
Oh Jesus, I'm drawing. Alright, let's hide that real quick. And then I'm gonna attack him
All right.
with a quarterstaff,
Just-
one-handed.
Remember, attacking him with your weapon will degrade your weapon.
That's why I have hands. When my quarterstaff breaks, right?
Yeah,
Right?
Actually, it's so ready for this moment.
All right. Well,
Wait,
your
what?
quarterstaff definitely hits him. And then
Splat!
you do 8 damage to hit you. Your quarterstaff just obliterates this fucking gray ooze. He is just crying and wheezing, and he kind of slouches back down onto the stones and gradually deteriorates, leaving behind 2 silver pieces for every person that he is.
Oh, God, finally.
Oh fuck. It's not all one word. Shit. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
This
You can
hurt.
marquee select. Oh, this is cool.
And
Ow.
that is your first fight of the campaign.
I did it. Where's my victory dance? Backslash dance.
Navigating the character sheet was the greatest enemy.
Yeah, definitely.
For sure. Yeah.
So now
But
now
it
your
should be
your fights
smoother.
should go faster now that you guys know what, how to do your attacks and everything.
Yeah, it should be better. Ish. Oh my god.
All right. Are you guys gonna go down that next corridor?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I think
before
we
that,
can we dig our way out of the collapsed entrance?
no, to me, this just means if there's something blocking us from behind from which we came, there should be an exit outside this other side. I'm assuming.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was just saying that just to be stupid. It'd be such an effort to dig our way out. Like, all right, big fucking nog, get to work.
Mazura, do you have any capabilities to heal if you wish to expend the spell?
Yeah. Who needs healing?
Me, Isaac.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I can mosey on over and give you a little cure wounds.
God, I need it.
I think that I was doing way more damage on average, but the mimic was like, Isaac's right in front of me. I'll just bite him.
Yeah.
That is beautiful. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'll be sure to help you out in the future.
Did my
Alright.
weapon take some corrosive damage from that attack?
You did. You took
How
one.
I did, or my weapon did?
Your
The
weapon
weapon.
did.
Is there a way that I can mark that on here?
Should be able to. Your weapon took. Let me look at it right here. Where did I see
The fuck?
that?
It says range 60-foot cone. What? The Jingu Bong.
Where did I see that on here?
Jesus Christ.
What were you looking for, Devin?
Trying to how much weapon how much damage his weapon took by touching it. Let me just look at what I wrote down in the.
Says any non-magical weapon made of metal, but I guess it could apply to anything.
Made of
more.
metal? It's made of wood.
Yeah, the ooze corrodes. After dealing damage, the weapon takes a permanent and cumulative -1 penalty.
That was it to damage rolls. Okay, so
Got it. So
any future rolls with your quarterstaff is -1 damage.
it's made of wood, though. Does that matter? No.
Any non-magical weapon made of metal that hits the ooze corrodes. You know,
Yeah. He should be okay from
Yeah.
that effect.
he
Yeah.
should be since it's made out of wood.
It's like acid sulfuric acid or
Yeah.
whatever type of plastic.
One of them sciencey acids.
Science.
Yeah, one
acids.
of those.
All right, you're a solid
Look,
then.
it's a
Don't worry about
geologist, he knows. No.
no
one
damage
of
to your
them is.
quarterstaff.
Sick.
All right, so
It
what
is.
order are you guys headed into the next room?
I'm cool with being in front still.
I'll do the
Alrighty.
back.
Cool with
Do
being
it
right
again.
behind her.
I'll stand here. Single file, people. Single file.
All right, so
Angular.
Goodbye, guys.
I'm
It's a
just
dance. It's a
dancing.
half
I'm just
orc dance.
just dancing. Oh god.
It's really good.
All right, so you guys reach the entrance to another cavern. It is once again, there's no natural light in here. So are you going to do any spells to see anything? You do have
I want
dark
to
vision.
rotate. Oh yeah.
Are we staying?
Yeah, I can go ahead and cast produce flame to light up.
Does that expend any spell slots at all?
No, that's a cantrip.
Damn.
All right. So you send your flame into the room.
It's on me.
Oh, it's on you? Okay.
It's in my hand, so
I can do kinetic bites again if you want.
yeah, I mean, is that also a cantrip?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Dance,
Is it
dance,
possible for a
dance.
room to be too bright?
For
We're
all
all
of
just
us in
using
it,
all these light
yes.
lamps here. Just throw 10 of my torches out there.
Okay, so I'll send 2 glowing orbs of jubilant light 60 feet into the room.
All right.
Pew,
So you have successfully lit up this cavern.
Oh, I don't.
Oh.
10 more mimics. No.
That's a
Inside,
lot of space.
you come into a very large cavern with 8 tombs. These are not chimneys. These are, in fact, tombs. They are stone coffins with 4 on each side, lining up on either side there. To the end of the end of the cavern, you see a entryway that leads to another little pathway. But guarding that, the tombs that are okay. 5 of the coffins are ajar. And
Did I get that 2 silver from the fucking goo guy?
everybody got 2 silver from him.
Oh.
In front of the entrance are 4 skeletons.
They look like they're dancing.
Skeleton?
They do look like they're dancing.
Dude, hell yeah.
And then, so the
How
skeletons,
old is
since you
the
have illuminated the room, they immediately notice you. Other
Okay.
things that you notice, there are two skeletal remains in front of you, right when you walk through immediately. There are 2 trails of blood as well that lead directly back towards the like something was dragged. They lead directly back towards the exit to that cavern as well. And on the floor in front of you as well, you do see a silver greatsword. So since you've sent in some light, the skeletons immediately notice you. And we're going to go back into combat.
Are we keeping the same initiative?
No, we're going to roll new initiative. Let's see. Clear. There we go. Okay. So everybody click your token. And then click your initiative.
Wee wee.
Where does one click a token?
Click that token.
Like our character?
Yes.
Click that initiative.
Oh,
Nog. Fucking damn.
Big numbers.
Oh my gosh.
I count high.
I'm so mad. I have the highest initiative on this. I'm rolling the lowest.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy. You got your little pokey sword and your
There's
little
one.
soundy stick.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing less sword, more spell this one.
Yeah, we're in prime
I
position.
totally should enter a rage. That's a good call. That's a good call.
Oh my god, what's up with the initiative on these fucking skeletons?
They're
Damn.
Except for the one idiot. He was like, "Oh shit."
oh shit.
He only
Let me
has
make sure I've
one
got this
eyeball
all
to notice the light.
Making sure I've got their stuff saved in here. Okay, so let me. So Nog, you have the highest initiative, so you can go first.
Oh yeah. Okay. So, I do have the ability to enter a rage as a bonus action. Gives me advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. When you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you gain a bonus to the damage roll. Resistance to bludgeoning. Rage lasts for 1 minute. But first, I should probably like move over, get close to these skeletons, right? They're the ones on the far end, right?
Yeah, these guys on the far end up here.
Okay, so
These are
You
just
could
the
begin right
remains of
here if you want.
skeletons.
these are
Just to
just
be-
yeah, those are so.
Just to be clear, for like time durations for spells in combat, 1 round equals 6 seconds. So your rage lasts for 10 rounds.
I thought it was literally just 1 round. that makes it way better.
You have
Yep.
it for 10 rounds.
Nice. Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm like close kind of, but not like there. Diagonal movement count as 5 too? Can I do that?
Yeah,
Or do I have to, like go.
it does.
Alright, well, I'm still like close but not there.
Are you sure?
I don't know if I
Wait,
can
how
attack.
far can you move?
30.
Okay, so it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that is the best you
I
got.
do have
But-
a javelin, but is that kind of a waste?
I don't know. But if you want to be a more strategic positioning, if you instead go into that space, you want to go 1 space to the right, that'd probably be a better spot just because it puts you an equal distance away from all of them.
Oh, you're right. I can do that. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah,
That's assuming these skeletons are just,
Right, actually, I could probably get
Don't
all
be-
over there. Like, I was right here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'm right there. Okay.
yeah, regardless. If you went all diagonals, you're going to be in the same spot.
You're right. I could just go to, like, the side of the room and hang out.
You could. That's what I was going to do this time. And
If
was
I wanted
gonna-
to attack here, I'd have to use a javelin, right? And I don't know. Like, do I have a limited quantity of these? Probably shouldn't.
in your inventory thing, where
It
you
says I have 4.
yeah, you have 4 of them. You could use 1.
Yeah, I guess I could use 1. Or any of the skeleton. They're all looking the same, right? It's just attack whatever's.
Yep.
One of them.
Yep, whatever one you want. Just tell me which one that you're attacking so I can mark them appropriately.
Strategically,
I guess I should hit the one of the ones on the the back end because we can already hit the ones on the front
Well,
with melee.
and
Or
something
just
like
target one.
something depend. I don't know all the effects of like a javelin or whatever, but if you go look at turn order and stuff like that, it would we're not in really a position to have to worry about that or anything. But normally you'd try to go for the one that's going to act last, so that all of us will have our turns before. If we wanted to focus down the one
Oh,
guy.
that's smart. Yeah. So it looks like
But
the one with
it
the
doesn't
stable-
matter right now. But you can really attack any of them.
Do best practices according to Craig. I'll hit the bottom left one because that has the shitty initiative.
Sounds good.
And he's closer to everybody too. That's perfect.
Yeah.
So yeah, we could all run in there and start throwing shit at him. Yeah.
All right, go
Okay,
ahead and
I'm gonna hit
roll
my
your javelin. Wow, that hits definitely.
It hit him.
I hit the damage thing.
Damn. So when it's piercing and bludgeon, does that make a difference on the enemy types? Because
Yes.
Yes.
naturally a skeleton, he's weak to hammers. But I don't know if that matters here. I just didn't know if it made a difference. Is it mostly to do with armor? Like if the enemy is wearing armor and shit like that?
Damage types are strictly for damage reductions or vulnerabilities.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it's basically okay, I get it. It's like a elemental weakness, but
They're vulnerable to bludgeoning.
hell yeah they are.
I mean, metagame we know that, but our characters do not.
Yeah, my character's a fucking wow.
I just so happen that I know I'm going to assist Creed here a lot.
Hell yeah. and I'm gonna fucking run in. I might even just use some. No, I don't want to get that close though. I'll just beat the shit out of me.
No,
Maybe.
Danger.
Let me.
I
Sorry, I forgot to select something on these tokens here. Okay, you hit him for 8 damage.
Nice. And I moved a lot, so that's my turn, I think.
That is your turn. So next is this guy in the top right corner up here. He is going to take out his longbow. Or not longbow. He has a simple bow here. He has a short bow. Help if I said it correctly. He is going to aim for Mosra, actually.
Cool.
it's a short.
Wow.
All right. Does a 6 hit you?
No.
He misses terribly.
dinks off the armor.
It dinks right off of the armor. Clatters to the floor.
Moser just looks at it and looks back at the skeleton.
So next skeleton is going to be this guy right up
Must
here.
have been a human.
He is going to move right up next to Nog.
Skeleton dance.
And then now it's Tang's turn.
Hell yeah. Is it? Okay, never mind. For some reason, I was looking at my like little icon on the turn order, and I thought it was a skeleton. What's dash?
Dash, you can move twice the amount of space that you go,
Jesus.
but I want to say it uses both of your actions. Am I?
It uses a standard action
Yeah.
Mhm.
Got it. So it'd just be like, okay, got it.
and a move action, so it takes both.
Yeah.
However, you as a monk I think you're able to do it as a bonus action if you expend your key.
If I use key, yeah. It's a step of the wind.
Don't be scared, do it.
Yeah.
I'll help you.
Or you could
Okay,
just
cool.
dash and then move on with the turn orders if you wanted to.
Nah, I don't need the dash. This is just as far as I can. That's how far I can move. That's
Okay.
40 feet. And then I will do a basic attack with my. Well, I don't know if I. Yeah, I have to use my quarterstaff, but it gets a -1 to its.
No, we decided that since it was wood.
Oh,
it
that's
didn't
right.
get
Duh.
critted.
All right, we're gonna fuck him up. What the?
All right, you
Obviously does not hit.
tired from your venture forth across the
My-
cavern.
My dash run of 40 feet.
Dash
Not
run of
as young
40
as I
feet.
used to be.
The skeleton sidesteps your quarterstaff attack.
He dislocates all of his lower half of bones and shrinks to the ground and then rises back up as my staff quickly goes over his head.
Now for the skeleton in the back over here. He is going to use his short bow and he is going to try to attack Tang. And let me. Did I pop
So
out?
what do I do
Hold on one second.
on this?
You do nothing.
How do I
Oh wait,
hits
ability
me
there.
or not? Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Does a 15 hit you? Is your armor class higher or lower than a 15?
Oh, it's lower.
All right. So that hits you for 3 piercing damage.
That's it?
Okay. Craig, you have an ability to catch arrows.
That's right.
Mhm.
But how do I do it?
Roll a one.
It's deflect missiles.
Yeah, deflect
Yes.
missiles. So when doing so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your monk level. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile, and if it's small enough for you to hold on to one hand and you have at least one hand free, you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack with a weapon or piece of ammunition you just caught.
Oh god, so
I would
amazing.
catch it, but not use the key point.
Obviously, yeah. Would I be able to do it
If you can get-
immediately, or is that like on my turn?
No, you do it as a reaction. It happens.
That's
right now.
hilarious and amazing at the same
Yeah.
time. Yeah. So how do I? What's the?
Roll a d10.
Okay, and I have to type that. Or I can just click the fucking thingy.
Yep.
You will get it automatically.
Oh yeah, if it's only doing 3
It did
damage.
3 damage, and your monk level's 3, so
Oh,
you
yeah.
passed it. So you've caught it.
Yep. All right, so you catch the arrow out of the air.
With 2 fingers.
And that is the end of that skeleton's turn. Now it is Willem's turn. Bucky, I think you're muted again.
I am not.
Oh, no.
He's looking at his jewelry. That his
My
father made.
beautiful jewelry.
What rings could I give these
My
skeletons?
daddy made these rings.
If you got something to handle those skeletons all the way in the back, I can handle the skeleton that's on Krieg.
Hell yeah.
I can get like 1. Okay. I'll move. Like, that should be fine.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
Let's see.
Nobody told me you could rotate.
Hey,
I
I would-
mentioned it.
Oh. You didn't tell me.
Sorry.
You didn't tell me. No, I'm just kidding.
Fine. No one listens to me.
Mazur's in fact just like, rotate.
I can do a ray of frost on one of them.
How many spells do you have?
I've got a butt ton of cantrips.
Hell yeah.
It depends on the class, Krieg.
Yeah. So ray of frost, 60-foot range.
Mhm.
A frigid beam of blue-white light streaks toward a creature. Make a spell attack while on a hit. It takes 1d8 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Nice. So who are you targeting?
I will go for this guy.
The one in the front or the back?
Right here in the front.
Okay.
So,
Ooh.
ray of frost. Bop.
Ooh, that hits.
17.
Gary!
Thanks to Witchy TQ for my sub gift.
1d8. That's not what I meant to do.
You should be able to
So,
click the
what's-
words Ray of Frost to do the damage.
I clicked on ray of frost, but it didn't
Here, I can
do that.
click it for you. It says 4 cold damage. Alright, so this guy takes 4 more damage here. He's starting to, his bones are starting to creak a little bit and ache around. He's frozen and really struggling to move. All right, and then let's see. You moved and you did your spell, right?
Yep, and I'm not going to move anymore.
All right. So now it is Isaac's turn.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can actually do it from here, but I do want to move in to help people. That's 25 feet there.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whisper on
That guy right
this
there.
dude. Yeah, the one next to Krieg.
All right.
I was picturing him running in, like, strumming his lute, like, la 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 la.
So you must make a Wisdom save.
All right.
Psychic.
Wow. Well, he got a critical, so he passes that wisdom save actually,
Holy shit.
which is crazy
Well,
because
then-
their wisdom
Skeleton.
is super low.
Then it does nothing.
All right.
Wow.
That is your turn. That was crazy. All right. Ozra.
That's
Alright,
skeleton
alright.
got ears.
Is this skeleton already damaged?
Yes. Yeah, he's hurting pretty bad.
Okay. I don't want to use inflict wounds. I feel like this it's overkill. It's 3d10.
Oh,
God.
sorry,
Oh.
Debbie. It takes half damage, so it takes 5 psychic. I just read this spell.
Oh, he takes 5 psychic damage?
Yeah, but the other effect doesn't happen.
Okay. Let's see. Psychic's gonna be his health too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I'm gonna bop him with my quarterstaff.
Bop.
Bop. Alright, bop away. Wow.
Oh,
He sidesteps your quarterstaff.
cool. Natural 1.
That's what I did.
Rolls are not helping us today.
Yeah.
Yeah, the skeleton steps off to the side and dodges your quarterstaff attack. Alright. So now it is his turn.
Nimble little fuckers.
So he's got Mozra right in front of him. So he's going to go ahead and attack with his short sword. All right, does a 15 hit?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
No? Okay. His
Real
short
high.
sword bounces
18.
off of your armor. And that is his turn. Now Nog.
Punish
Okay.
not.
Yeah, should I just go for the one right next to me? I think
Yeah.
probably, yeah.
Back, you're in rage.
Okay.
I hope you would.
Start swinging.
Oh, I didn't actually enter rage. I guess I should. Can I do bonus action first? Is that a thing?
Bonus action will not allow you to attack twice. You will get into rage and then attack. But I thought you entered rage last turn.
I didn't, but I probably should have because I had to move and then I had to attack. But I guess I could have used a bonus anyway. But
Yes.
I probably. Anyway, I'll do it this turn because I probably should if we're in this long drawn out skeleton fight. All right, so I will enter rage, and then with my axe. Let's see what I need to do here. Rage. Gain a bonus to the damage roll that increases as you gain levels, shown in the rage damage column of the barbarian table. I have no idea where that is. Just says I have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Yeah.
Right?
It should be +2 for this level, I believe.
Okay. So do I click advantage for this or no?
I believe.
It
Not a
says
strength
rage
check, so like-
strength-based attacks.
Yeah, I believe you would have an advantage on it because your great axe is going to be a strength attack.
Okay, we'll go for that.
All right, that hits.
Okay.
And 6 slashing damage. You knock off one of his arms,
Okay.
and he
Good enough.
is he's wavering around. One of his arms is completely destroyed and off, so he only has the one arm holding on to his feeble short sword now.
Nice. All right, I have used my rage action, so I think that's the only attack I can make.
All right. Next up is this guy in the top right corner. He's going to take his short bow and he's going for a Mozra. Mozra. I say it different like every single time.
Same. It's fine.
I feel like it should be Maz because that sounds like an orcish
Mazra.
pronunciation.
Mazra.
Cool with
Mazura.
that. I'm cool with that. Mazra.
All right. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
All right. He deals 7 piercing damage.
22. Jesus Christ, skeleton.
I don't know. And then
Okay.
that is his turn. So this next skeleton is the one that is right here. So he's pretty upset about Nog knocking his arm off. So he's going to try to use his one arm for his short sword to attack Nog. Does an 8 hit?
This is the first time I've been attacked. How do I know if it hits? Is that the armor?
Your armor class. Yeah. If your armor class is higher than an 8, then it doesn't hit.
Definitely does not hit.
All right. He's weak and
Valiant effort, those skeleton.
He tries to attack you, but he doesn't even cut your arm with his short sword. And now it is Tang's turn.
Drawing blood. My turn. My turn.
So I would suggest to drop the arrow you caught last turn. It's
Oh, it takes up a space. Like if I wanted to deflect another missile.
well, you caught it and it's still in your hand.
Ah, I don't have an open hand, free hand. So
Yeah, and that's one of those moves, Devin, where it's just like dropping something doesn't really. That's like
yeah, it doesn't really. It's not it doesn't count as an action.
doesn't count as any bonus move or thing like that. So it's just just do it.
I'm dropping my arrow that I caught, and then I'm going to let me look here. So these obstructions, like these little tombs, are they in the way? Like, am I allowed to move?
You would have to move in between them.
But that doesn't make a difference, though, right?
No, it really wouldn't. You would just have. They're like pretty close together, so it's not like you can like sprint past them.
Got it.
Yeah.
According to the chat, I do not get advantage just for being in a rage. 'Cause
Aha.
it's not a strength check. Strength check, and it's an attack. But I still get like the level bonus.
I mean, you
I
would
roll
have.
anyway, so it's gonna be okay.
Yeah,
Still
you
hit
would
it
have
with
hit
your
even if you rolled the 14, it would have hit.
All right, I'm gonna just attack little skeleton in front of me with a
Do it.
quarterstaff. Man,
That
what the
does
fuck?
not
Not
hit.
hit. Yeah,
Nope.
cool.
So that
Cool.
bounces off of the skeleton's bones.
Cool.
Cool. And let's see, is that your?
That was just the one standard I can move.
If you move without disengaging first, you evoke an attack of opportunity.
Correct. I would suggest you stay still and attack again. That's your full round.
Okay. I beep.
That definitely hits. And you bludgeon the crap out of the skeleton. He crumbles into pieces before you, and he is now dead.
There you go.
D-E-D.
Dead. All right, it is now this bat guy skeleton's turn. So he is going to move forward over here. Just a little bit, out of the range. And he's going to turn and take this chance to use his short sword on Nog. And does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
All right, he does 3 piercing damage to you.
Okay. So I'm just I changed my own hit points, right? Yeah.
Yep. You can do that on your character sheet.
Yeah.
All right.
Easy.
Willem, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. Let's see. I will move to like right here. And I will. What do I do? I'll cast a firebolt.
All right.
Hopefully I do more than 1 damage.
Who are you aiming at?
I'm going to aim at... Oh wait, you're standing right in front of it. Yeah, you know what? I'll turn this way and aim at this dude.
That dude? Alrighty.
I'll do the firebolt.
Firebolt. And that hits.
Alright.
Which dude did you hit?
Hmm?
I missed the dude that he was targeting.
This guy right here.
This one.
Gotcha.
Bing.
Yeah.
So, 4.
Do 4 damage to him. Let's do... Wait a minute. Hold on one second.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. For some reason, it put a different skeleton's health bar on there and it confused me for a moment. Okay. You hit him for 4 damage. He is burning. His armor is aflame. And now it's Isaac's turn.
Okay. I'll move up 10 feet, and I'm going to do a dissonant whisper on this guy.
Alrighty.
Hey, cool. If you
Another wisdom check. Wisdom save from you.
Wisdom. He fails the wisdom check.
Okay, you take the full 10 psychic damage.
And you were aiming for this guy? Alright, he his bones start rattling and shaking as your whispers echo all around him, and he crumbles into pieces and dies.
Oof. Cool.
sick. If you click on top left, there's like a little ruler thing underneath the magnifying glass. If you click on that and then click no snapping, and then you click on your character and drag, it tells you how many feet you're going, and then you no longer. Well, I guess that just tells you how far it is.
Mm.
There should be a way to move, but I don't understand it.
Alright.
Whatever.
That is... So you moved and you did your attack, so now it's Mozara's turn.
Hello, here we go. Alright, I'll just go over here and attack this little skelly man.
Alrighty.
I forget how to rotate, even though I found it. There we go.
Alright.
Gotta make sure I'm facing the right way. Yeah, I'll go ahead and smack him with the quarterstaff again. Hopefully this time with more... Nice.
Yep, that hits. And then go ahead and click quarterstaff to roll your damage off of that again. I guess, yeah, go ahead and...
Oh,
8 damage. Alright. Oh my gosh, he is just... His bones are falling apart all around him. Both of his arms have now fallen off. His jaw is dislocated, but he is still standing.
damn this skelly.
Alright, it is Nog's turn.
I was finding the unmute there.
Craig, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, you can see that?
Yes.
Yeah, it's really good. So I don't have to move to hit this skelly right next to me, right? I don't think so.
Now you can reach him.
Nice. Yeah, let's axe him again. Let's see. Do I want to do reckless attack? I probably can. It probably doesn't matter. I think.
Nah, they're weak. They're dying. The one has no arms, dude, or something, and no jaw.
Let's just do it then. 'Cause he's not gonna attack back. We're gonna kill him.
I mean, just hit him.
Yeah.
You fist.
So that gives me advantage on the weapon. So let's do it. And the axe.
Alright, you hit him. And you just slice him into straight through all of his bones. He falls to the ground in pieces, and now there is one skeleton remaining.
To be safe. All right. I guess I will
Just
Sorry?
move at him. Run at him.
just move. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
should wait. Do characters count as obstruction? Like, can you block people?
Non-friendly characters do.
Interesting.
So,
In terms of what? In terms of moving?
If Nog were standing in the doorway, skeleton couldn't just like run through there, just in case, you know. If he had the smarts to do something like that.
You can typically move
prevent him
through
from escaping.
units.
You can typically move through units though.
Friendly units.
mhm.
Oh, friendly units. Sorry, you're
Yeah.
cutting out.
We're going this way anyway. I'll just stand near the door.
All right.
Nog ain't friendly to
Now,
skeleton.
It is the skeleton's turn. Nog is the closest. He is going to try to attack him with his short sword.
Bring it on.
And I'm assuming he doesn't hit because he rolled a 9.
Does not hit.
All right. His sword bounces off of your armor as well. And now it's Tang's turn.
Tang, 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 tang. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
And the only
Quarter
reason why the
staff.
skeletons are not doing the double attack thing is just because they're
Aw.
fucking dumb.
What double attack thing?
Where they don't move and they get to attack again. That I've been letting you guys do.
Got it.
They don't got
Does it
brains.
10 don't hit, does it?
10 does not hit, no.
Of course it doesn't. God damn it. All right, well, we'll do it again. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit, yes. And you do 8 bludgeoning damage to him. So that puts him. All right.
Wait a minute.
You-
Just kidding. I lied. There's no way. I can't attack twice. I'm stupid.
Oh, yeah,
I
because you moved. That's right. Okay.
Yep.
So you do
Ignore
not.
everything.
None of that happened.
I'm gonna look into this fucking dumpster in shame.
All right, Willem.
Kill him, Willem. Kill him.
We'll try. I'll launch another firebolt at the remaining Skelly Man.
All right.
I'll come.
Einstein, do you have to poop again?
Why I got poop?
She's like looking at me like, "Arr,
Alright. Firebolt!
fire no boto.
That hits him.
Does an
Hmm.
18 hit?
Yep, it does.
Hooray!
It does.
Oh, 4 again. Okay.
Damn.
Oy vey.
All right.
Okay. And that will do it from moi.
You're
Isaac.
waiting for your mother. Finish him.
You know what?
How's the skeleton
5,
alive?
10, 15, 20.
Just poke your little rapier right between us.
Yeah, it's not gonna be great, but I don't want to use any more spells for these skeletons because you know there's a necromancer behind that door.
Do we?
Well,
It's just a room. It's a
it's
mimic
4
breeding
skeletons.
ground.
They're not threatening, so something's afoot.
Right.
That definitely hits.
Are we supposed to investigate these corpses?
Well, the DM would know.
They would.
All right.
Why
Oh, so
didn't
for some
do?
reason, it keeps going twice for me, but I don't understand why.
It's all right.
But take the
Rapier attack.
it's the bottom one. It's the 8 damage.
So 8 damage.
That's a roll.
That's the roll,
Oh,
yeah.
is it? Oh, so
So
sorry.
you roll the
So
18
I'll-
first, click the rapier word.
There we
Okay,
go.
there you go. 11 piercing
Here's
damage. You stab right through the skeleton, and his bones fall to the ground all around you, and he is
That's
dead.
such a weird sentence.
You poked him.
You poked him dead. And all of the skeletons are successfully defeated.
Success.
How's everyone feeling?
It's Einstein's poop time.
Successful. Do you have any idea how long you want to go tonight, though?
I will say you guys are like really close to the end.
Really?
Okay.
But I wonder
Um,
what these bodies have.
while we're in here, I'm gonna Mazura's. Is that how we said it was gonna be pronounced?
Maz.
Maz.
Yeah.
Well,
Like
Mazura.
mozzarella. Mwah.
Mozzarella. Mozzarella. Tells everyone, wait here, and then
Yay.
stay. No context. Just starts casting for 10 minutes.
I like
Oh,
if we make it 60.
And I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing and do 18 healing to everyone.
the
hot
ritual spell?
Damn.
ooh.
It's a 10-minute second level evocation spell.
Does it have a R next to the subscript at all?
No.
No.
Okay. But thank you nonetheless. I'm back to full health.
All
Feels
right.
Holy
So
cow.
I need let's see who is I can't tell over Craig's blood drawings here who's in front of me.
Well, fine. I'll just get rid of. You can marquee select them.
Oh, there you go. All right, I need I think that's Isaac. Yeah. Isaac, I need you to roll a perception for me.
Who
Oh,
wrote
you-
hello? There's a message on the tile here on the floor.
All right. You
The last thing
hear
that skeleton wrote.
you hear a faint like thudding sound against the closed little coffin that is next to you right there.
Uh-oh. It's a mimic.
So those are coffins, you said.
Yeah, they are coffins. They are stone. They're very heavy.
Hey guys, I hear something from this coffin here. Anybody want to give me a nudge from the top? I can't push it myself.
Yeah, I'm not that strong.
Definitely.
It's kind of a thinner
also-
stone. Like one person could like move it themselves.
Well, then can Nog do
But
it?
one
Because
weak
I'm a kind of a pansy.
Ma's
I
like,
have zero.
I got it. The 2 half orcs overkill. Let's do it. Just
I feel like Nog should just be competing with Maz the whole time. Like, no, I got it, and they're sitting there pushing it back and forth at each other.
All right, we'll compromise. I'll push it. Maz sits on top of it to make it harder, so I can show off.
all right, all right. Fair. I
Challenge
like it.
accepted.
Stella accepted.
I keep thinking she's holding a broom.
All right. So as you push the lid of the coffin off, you start to hear a coughing inside, as the dust falls inside of the skeleton, or not the skeleton, falls into the coffin. Just,
Skeletons can't cough.
oh, thank God! Oh, thank God! Or thank the gods! You look inside and you see Gareth.
Yes.
Gareth.
Gareth
I
is
hope
in
I'm not
fact
in there.
Close
alive.
it back up. It's not Amber. He's like, no, wait, ah.
So, Gareth is very, very weak. He has been using only tiny little bits of the rations that he brought with him to survive. When he's still coughing, and he sits up and says, "Oh, thank God! Are the skeletons gone? Did you get them?"
The skeletons are gone. I offer him a modest meal.
He takes it very graciously and starts eating as much as he possibly can. He says, when the skeletons came out, I panicked and I dove into the coffin, but as the days went on, I couldn't have the strength to move the coffin, and I knew they were right outside, so I was too scared to move."
Gareth, you made the correct move. Your wife Penelope, she told us that you are missing, and I am glad you are found relatively unharmed. Just focus on regaining your strength, eat this food, and we will aid you out of here.
He says,
What a hero.
"Oh, my sweet Penelope. I knew she would send help for me." So,
It brings a small tear to my ear because someone who's found a lost one was something that I have not been able to do for months, and so to see someone safe and sound just fills me with intense emotion.
Is it poop again?
nice. So you have gained Gareth as a follower now. He is very weak and traumatized and cannot offer you any combat help whatsoever.
That's totally fine.
Great.
Do we want him to?
Does he
Wait,
have
here,
to?
I was just saying. I meant, do we want him to assist
That's
us
just
in combat?
Nog.
I could
Do
heal.
we have to?
I imagine that the intent is that he is somebody we have to escort out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine. Let him be at my side.
He looks around
Oh,
and
yeah.
he says, "My friends, where are the bodies of my friends?"
Oh, these two suckers over here? I mean,
Came with like 4 people, right?
He came with 4
5?
people.
Oh, that's right. The 2 blood spots that I had to move.
Mm,
Yeah.
Ah!
there are blood spots.
Your friends. It looks like your friends went this way.
Well, no. Tell him how you would say it, Greg. Like,
Oh.
now is no joke time. This man is destroyed.
All right. Well, do you recognize either of these garbs these skeletons over here are wearing? These bodies on the ground?
Oh, those look like the skeletons that attacked us. They must have
These
took 2 of
guys?
them down.
Oh, well.
If you'll notice the amount of coffins and everything, they managed to take down 2 of the skeletons before they were taken down themselves.
Yeah, they did.
All right.
Hmm.
Do you venture forward?
Is
Hell
this his silver greatsword or whatever?
That's one of his friend's
there was-
silver great swords.
Does anyone want a great sword?
Can't use it
Good. I
personally.
have my axe.
Does anyone want to pick up a great sword to sell?
My bow.
Is it a large sword or is it just a sword that's really great?
No, it's a great sword. It's a
Yep.
type of.
I know. I just like to think of it as, wow, this is a really great sword.
So
awesome.
you guys want to do the same formation? Venture forth, cantrip, dancing lights stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll be.
All right, I'll stay in the middle, and I'll have my follower Gareth. I guess we have to form a straight line, so let him be behind me.
All right. And then
So is-
Moser up front again.
Yeah.
All right. So
Walk in here.
I'm walking here.
Also, how do I turn around? I'm facing the
No.
wrong way.
You don't. You stay like that.
Don't?
Yeah, half orcs don't get that option.
I'll just walk backwards.
So as you walk into this next corridor, you follow the tunnel once more. Do a perception check for me, Mosera.
I got you. Wow. I am blind. Okay. Got it.
All right.
That's good.
That is good. You notice a rock on the floor that is protruding up farther than the other the cave floor, and you recognize this as a pressure trap.
Oh shit.
Let's go. Mozura,
traps.
secret rogue.
I have stepped on one of these before.
Yeah.
Through this corridor that you guys are walking through, there is a little small stream of water. Just, noted that it's going through there. And then you walk through the corridor and get into your next area here. Which is... If I can...
Is it Mankar Cameron? I knew it. The necromancer.
Ah, I'm
let's
in the
just do this.
darkness.
Oh, shit!
Ah,
Oh, no!
Y'all are.
darkness.
Oh, it's
Garrett,
Mankar.
don't freak out. Hold my hand.
That's not my hair.
There we go.
Oh.
I thought the reset fog
Oh,
would
my blood. There's so much blood.
reveal all the areas.
Jeez. This area.
All right, so you enter into a rounded corridor. This is also, since it's a cave, so you're into a big open rounded area. The ceiling goes up very, very high. In the center is a almost man-made looking hill with little in the stone. There's been arched little staircases that circle around it, going up to the center. And then at the top of that is a let me find my notes here so I don't say this wrong. Okay, so you center up the spiraling man-made hill is a large altar. Natural light shines down onto the altar from a hole in the ceiling. Large vines spill into the cavern from the hole. The altar is in the shape of a demonic head with large fangs, and its stone tongue curls down into a large basin at the base of the altar. One body hangs off the edge of the hill. 3 more are at the base of the hill. And surrounding the altar are more tombstones, like completely around the room. Somebody, probably Mozarus and Zero Brett, do a perception check on the bodies.
Okay.
Oh, is that the 11?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't notice anything really in particular about the bodies. So Gareth starts to quiver and he starts shaking and he says, "Oh no, no, we have to leave this place. We have to get out of here immediately. That's not the shrine of the water goddess at all. That's the shrine for the demon lord Orcus, the demon prince of the undead, the blood lord."
Oh shit.
Oh.
Bye.
Oh man.
Okay.
I turned to him and was like, "So I think your predecessor had the wrong journal because she thought it was a water goddess."
That's
But-
definitely not the water goddess at all.
But there's
Well-
no way to get out, is there?
There,
The hole in the ceiling.
Vines.
there is a hole in the
Oh,
ceiling,
vines.
right directly above the altar. You would have to go up that little man-made hill to get to them to try to climb your way
Okay.
out.
Not bad.
So, as you are digesting this information, I need one of you to do a perception check. It doesn't matter who.
I am down to do it.
I'm a pretty perceptive person.
I would let both of you roll it. And-
Really?
yeah, and I'll take the best roll out of the two of
I
you.
just roll the skill, right?
All right, Isaac, and Tang, actually, both of you guys notice the faint sound of a heartbeat that is echoing in the caverns, and you suspect that the heartbeat is coming from the basin at the top of the hill.
Ooh.
Oh Jesus.
Wow. Well, I notify everyone that there may be a sign of life in that basin, because I hear heartbeat. Can Gareth, like, does he have any insight into this at all, or?
Gareth is very, very traumatized. He's very scared. He keeps chanting that you guys need to leave and that this is the shrine of the Blood Lord.
Would the Blood Lord fall under religion, or would he fall under?
He is
Arcana.
a demon Blood Lord.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think he would fall under religion.
Are we allowed to do like a religion check? Like maybe one of us religious people
Mm-hmm.
have heard
I
of
can
this
do
man.
it.
Is that something we can do, Devin?
Yes.
Ah.
Religion check there. So you recognize the name of Orcus. You recognize that he is one of the demon lords and that he has control over the undead and of blood as well. So you know that this is really bad news and that he hasn't been seen in this plane of existence, which is something probably interesting of note to you as well. But you do also notice that heartbeat that is echoing from the basin on top of the man-made hill.
I've notified everyone of that
Mhm.
heartbeat. That
Yeah.
This is,
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a sign of life or possibly a potential sacrifice, because this is looking super shady. Like, this is beyond my knowledge. This is more religious. I have no.
Well, there's only one way to get out.
Mhm.
And that is up.
So as you are talking amongst yourself, a voice starts to echo within your minds. It is the voice of the Blood Lord, and he says, "Bring me the blood of the human, and I shall reward you with great power."
Ooh.
Somebody likes power.
So Gareth screams at this, and he tries to run back through the tunnel that you just exited.
I just tell everyone I won't allow this to happen.
True. Should one of us try to stop Gareth so that he doesn't panic, run into a dead end?
I can actually cast a spell on
Calm.
Gareth to definitely make him way calmer and actually give him temporary hit points because I don't know what's gonna happen to him.
Right? I mean, we could sacrifice him. I would never.
But like
Never.
he just said, sacrifice to great
Blood.
power.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with escape.
Hmm?
No, I'm saying he just wants the human.
Yeah, I don't want to give him to him.
I don't want to. I also don't want to give it to him.
Is there some other resolve around here, Devin? Is there an opening that we can go to?
As you decide that you're not going to give Gareth to the blood god, you're not going to sacrifice him, 2 of the coffins, here and here, break open, and 2 armored skeletons come out.
Oh shit! Armored.
Cool.
If you don't give me the human, then I'll take your blood instead. The blood lord echoes, and as the coffins open, you hear a splashing sound coming from the basin, and the heartbeat grows stronger and louder.
Cool.
And Gareth starts to panic, and he says, "There's something in the basin. We have to stop it."
Can I cast something?
Sure.
Can I cast Purify Food and Drink? Oh, it's non-magical. Never mind.
Mm.
Or it says all non-magical food and drink. So I was thinking like the water is purified and rendered free of poison and disease, but maybe that's not applicable.
It is not actually applicable in this situation.
All right. Never mind.
We're not in combat yet, are we?
You
No,
are
not yet.
about to get into it.
Are we allowed to look what's in the basin?
If you want to run up there before the skeletons decide to take you down, go for it.
I'm right here. Is this the basin?
real
This
close.
like circle thing?
Yep,
I would
that's the
assume.
basin. There is a man-made etched stone path leading up to it.
Okay. If someone wants to investigate it, I can give them resistance.
I would like to investigate it.
Okay.
I am curious.
I will give you resistance.
Hell yeah.
All right. Let's see. Roll a d4 and add the number of rolled to one saving throw of its choice. Okay. Sounds good. As you walk up this man-made hill, you notice that the body that is hanging over the edge of it, its throat has been slashed open, and the blood of the 4 companions of Gareth have been spilled into the basin. And inside that basin is a large heart.
Ugh.
How large we talking?
It's probably like the size of like a cow or a bull or like a
Whoa.
large
gosh.
animal. It's very
Pretty
large.
Big heart.
Yeah.
All right.
Smash it.
I was gonna say, do I do something with it?
That's up to you, bro.
Mhm. That's your call.
I mean, Gareth said we need to do something with it,
Flurry of blows.
right? Do we have any power? Well, I was gonna say,
Just punch it.
right? Should I attack it? Can you do that?
Yeah, you can
Can you,
attack it
Devin?
if you want.
I can smash it. I'm just gonna hit it with my quarterstaff,
Go for it.
and I just roll quarterstaff.
Yep.
And what about the? Well, is the resistance only for?
It's for a saving throw.
Got it.
Oh, wow.
Did I get it?
Damn.
All right.
Dang.
Well,
We win.
you stab directly into the heart inside the basin, a screeching sound comes from the heart as it starts to wither and shrink back into the basin, and it is destroyed. And the two armored skeletons crumble into pieces, and they die.
As expected.
See what happens when you go YOLO sometimes?
He's running.
You gotta believe it. You have to believe in yourself.
Man, I was gonna do some badass shit too with Turn Undead.
Oh yeah.
That would have been perfect
That would've been
for this
sick.
situation, actually.
I know.
Nice hit, Tang.
Nice hit. You have successfully
Smashed it with my big stick.
anything-
avoided the combat entirely.
I overthought it. What was the defense of it? Like
It-
20 or some shit.
It was 16.
Oh, okay.
Oftentimes, Craig, things that are larger are easier to hit,
Yeah.
so it's not as hard as you think.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Did it just have like no health?
Yeah, it was just the armor class.
Oh shit.
So he was really counting on he was counting on you guys sacrificing Gareth, and the you guys actually, every single one of these coffins was death for you. So
They all have a bunch of skeletons in it.
you
Cool.
just avoided all of that entirely.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm curious now what kind of power he would have given us.
No, don't tell us.
I
That's
guess
the
No,
whole.
never
That's the
nope.
whole-
I will
whole
not
fun
tell
of it.
you. I won't
can't
tell you
tell.
what happened if you would have sacrificed Gareth. That will
I
be for your
think
minds to
We
wonder.
all should have just turned on each other.
Nope.
There's no way to sacrifice Gareth.
Did anything in the architecture change so that we can
I've-
escape it
I've
at
known
all?
Gareth
You still have the
since I was
vines
a
that are
small
hanging
child.
from the ceiling,
Okay.
but they
So how high up? Out of reach?
it is so the vines are they're touching the ground, so you can easily grab them and climb up. But you have to climb 20 feet, and you have to roll a strength check for every 10 feet that you're climbing.
Oh,
Does-
easy,
Mhm.
easy.
Well, I'm athletic.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
can.
fair.
You can use the athletics check
Okay, cool.
if Devin allows.
Yep,
Do we know who the rest of these people are?
Dead.
They
Does
were-
Gareth know these people?
those were
They're dead.
Garrett's colleagues.
Oh, okay.
They were the party that came with him to. They fought the skeletons, and he hid in the coffin like a little bitch, and they died.
What a shame.
Shame.
All right.
There was a crazy boss fight, but y'all just skipped it.
I can try and climb up.
All right, roll
I'll-
roll a athletics or a strength check for me twice. All right.
Is there any way to like help someone else up? Because it looks like Garrett's probably gonna need some help.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say I have good athletics, and I also have 50-foot rope,
Mhm.
which I feel would be
Yeah.
beneficial for everyone.
Well, the thing is I would assume he would have to just be tied to it, and then somebody would have to pull him up. So it'd have to be somebody strong up there too.
Yeah, that's true.
So
But we got Maz. She
Yeah.
can do it.
Yeah, go for it.
so Maz, I said
ATV.
roll twice because that's for each 10 feet. The first 10 feet you actually slip and fall,
Okay.
and so you take 1d6 of damage.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
And then, so you're back on the ground. So here you go, take 1 damage. And then roll
I'm digging in the
another
blood pool.
strength check or strength or athletics check for me.
This is like a bad dream about gym class right now.
All right, you made it out of the cavern.
Nice.
All right, who's next?
Me.
All right, roll me
Athletics.
athletics one at a time.
Bam.
You make it up 10 feet.
Bam.
You make it up the other 10 feet. You're
I
out
was
of the
gonna say,
cavern.
Bam.
Just fighting one hit and then not be able to climb a rope.
Can I put forth that I'd like Gareth to go next?
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know what to roll for him because he doesn't have stats, but I just want to make sure he's not the last one to be plucked out.
Yeah.
That is true. He might get sacrificed still.
So Gareth
He just falls
is...
in the fucking basin and dies.
And I'll aid him in any way I can. Actually, I could probably, I could give him bardic inspiration to climb. Actually,
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
We can light a fire.
but you gotta, I guess, give me a number for to roll.
Yeah, so Garrett's strength is 14 with a +2 modifier.
He's stronger than me. Oh, come, motherfucker, you can pull me.
But
up
he
right
is
there.
also very weak, so he's rolling at a disadvantage because he's
That's
been
true.
in a coffin for a week now.
Do we want me to try and pull him up?
I would think that'd probably be the best, but I also have a rope, so
Yeah, could we try to just like tie him up and have Mazura repel him?
Yeah, go ahead, tie him up, but
Drag
do
him up
an
there.
athletics check for me. Well, for throwing the rope up to that hole since it's 20 feet above you.
I mean, I'm up there and I have a rope.
Oh yeah,
Well, I
so you
have-
could just
I
drop
have-
the rope down.
I have a hempen rope. Is that the same thing?
That's the one I have. Yeah,
It's 10 feet, yeah, or whatever.
it's
However
50
many-
feet.
50 feet. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it is.
The chat says, or hear me out, we sacrifice him.
No,
Or
chat, that's not happening. I made a promise to Penelope.
I'm
Oh, I also
picturing-
have rope.
more rope. All right. Who wants to throw their rope down?
Sure.
All
What do
right.
we even? How do you even do that?
Most
how
are
do
No,
you
throws-
it's just an
decide?
action.
Yeah, it's just
You
an
just-
action.
Yeah.
So she throws the
Yeah.
rope down. You guys tie the rope around Garrett's weak, feeble body, and do a athletics check for me to pull him up, Mazra.
Okay.
All right, you successfully pull him up 10 feet. Do another one for me. And he
Oh,
is
yeah.
out of the cave.
You
I
so
don't drop that
fast.
man.
He just.
Oh my god, I'm so strong.
All right,
Just
who's...
throw him over your shoulder and you start flexing your muscles like, "Grr," and he just rolls down the fucking hillside.
Bye.
Stupid human or whatever you are,
Yeah, he's the only human among you guys.
non fucking half orc scum.
All right, who is next to leave the cavern?
I would totally go next.
All right,
Just saying.
He's gonna do it with one arm tied behind his back.
do a athletics or strength check for me.
Right.
Show everybody you're better than Mazara. Oh
You-
my god.
That's a save.
Oh yeah, that's a
Oh, yeah,
save. Okay,
save.
roll another one.
God, yeah.
All right, your arms are shaking, but you make it up the first 10 feet. Roll it again,
Shouldn't have had all those potatoes.
and you make
Getting
it out of
better.
the cavern.
That's in the first half. Not gonna lie.
Potatoes. Ugh.
All right, I think that just leaves Willem, right?
I'm still down there.
Oh yeah, and you're still
Yeah.
down there. Okay.
I'll go. I'll
He's
go
making
last.
sure. Our,
Nog, will you please throw down a rope? This is not going to be fun for me.
we're gonna drag him up too.
Throw down a rope, yeah.
All right.
This time, Nog's doing the pulling.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
get
is
it,
gonna end
Nog.
very badly. I
You
can
know.
already see it.
All right. If you're pulling him up on a rope, do another strength check for me,
I'll pull by myself even though Maz is up here too, just to show off.
just to show off.
Yeah, you're in competition. I think I can see it.
And I do it.
All right.
Moss
That's
could care
10 feet.
less,
Do the
but-
other 10 feet,
I do it part way, right? Good luck.
and you drop him.
Sorry, I just pulled up the first 10 feet.
You got him the first 10 feet, but you dropped him on the second 10 feet.
So he
No
he
joke.
fell 15 feet
This
into
is
the
very
pool of
much
blood
our
below him.
relationship. This is what would happen. You would have dropped me on purpose. Oops,
So roll.
sorry.
I would
Willem,
drop him
roll.
and then
You have to poop.
All right, Willem, roll a
She's gonna shit her
1d6.
pants. Hurry up! Get out of this cave.
Yeah, we're almost done, I promise. All right, roll a 1d6 for damage for falling.
No, you son of
You're
a
fine
bitch.
down there. Hey, stop complaining or I won't pull you up again.
Do you need help?
Nog just shoves or fucking shoves Nog. Damn.
Damage for
I
yourself.
hope you just.
I landed face first.
Let it be known to chat that Willem rolled a 6.
Beat the boss, and then I just straight up kill the party by not being able to pull everyone out.
Fuck.
Explode.
Isaac's just watching this.
I kind of chuckle.
Tuning his lute.
So are you going to rely on Nog again, or are you going to try to climb up yourself?
I promise.
Well,
If
yeah.
I
Why don't we work together and
Yeah, there's
can
like
roll with advantage or something?
10,000
Yeah.
people up there to help him pull out.
All right. So if you're working together, then you'll roll strength with advantage. All right, there's 10 feet. Roll again. And there's
Oh, yeah.
20 feet.
Oh,
You pull him out of the
critical.
cavern.
You yank him.
You yank him
Fly
out into the sky. He
to the
flies.
sky, and then he falls down 30 feet and takes more damage.
Okay, I have to ask for assistance as well. I can't climb this.
Yeah, it would be tough for you.
All right. I want to try and do this on my own.
Is he really? Watch how it's done.
Yeah, it's not your HP on the line. Go ahead.
And you drop him.
All right.
Keep holding on, Isaac.
Isaac,
Let me
roll
try this
roll
again.
for your damage there.
D6, right?
Yep, 1d6. Isaac takes 4 damage.
Okay, I will give you some bardic inspiration. How about that?
All right. What's bardic inspiration again?
Just add a D6 after you do your strength check.
Okay.
If you can choose to do it, it's like a stock that you hold. You can either do it for your first or second pull.
Okay.
I'm confident enough to get you could get your first pull that you can save it for your second.
All right. Let's do this.
All right, make it up the first 10 feet.
There we go.
I'll use it for the second.
And you make it
Still
up the
good.
second. So all of you.
Okay, don't even need it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You guys have all successfully made it out of the cavern. Congratulations. And you have
Yeah.
Gareth, who is still alive.
Wow.
So now you guys find yourselves in the middle of the woods. It is very, very dark out. It's the middle of the night. Gareth looks around and he can spot the pond from a distance. So he knows where you guys are. So he can guide you out of the forest.
Thank you, Gareth.
So it takes a few hours, but you manage to make it out of the forest, back onto the main road, and head back towards Spearpoint. So as you are walking towards Spearpoint, you hear the sound of wolves off in the distance, but they are very, very far off into the distance since you are no longer inside the forest. Use the light of the moon to guide you back towards Spearpoint, and after a few hours, you finally make it back into the center of town. At this point, Gareth immediately, once you get into town, takes off and starts running towards his house. And would you like to follow him?
I would just like to escort him because it was kind of my promise that I wanted to deliver him if it was safe. So I would like to see Penelope.
All right. So you follow him as he runs towards his house. He immediately throws open the door and starts screaming, "Penelope! Penelope!" And Penelope...
And now she's dead.
You hear a clatter of dishes just falling to the ground. And you hear her going, "Oh my God!" And she starts sobbing, and they embrace each other and start crying together. She is so grateful that you have delivered her fiance back to her. Penelope offers you 10 gold coins each for bringing back her fiance.
Fucking rich.
Hell yeah.
So Devin, I will forego my 10 gold. I tell her, listen, I understand this was a part of your dowry, but nothing makes me happier than a loved one back into the arms of their loved one. And my hope was that I did not need to play a song of requiem for Gareth's death, but possibly a song for your wedding on me.
Aw.
Yeah,
Yay.
I as well. Just give her money back.
Oh, don't
No reward is necessary. I'm a man.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'll
keep
give
my
you back.
gold.
Dude.
I wear shit clothes, man.
I'll keep
Look at me
Mazer's like
influence you
mine.
guys. You didn't have to do that, but I just wanted to do that because it's a personal journey for me.
I want some ale.
I'll give the money back, but I will also be like, and did she say that they were married or he's her
They're en-
fiance, right?
They're engaged, yeah.
Okay. I'm like, and to celebrate the being reunited, and I'll pull out my little bag,
Oh my
and
god.
then I'll pull out
The rings.
and I'll pull out 2 more rings.
Aw. So roll 2d20s.
Watch him roll something better than her engagement ring.
2 mood rings.
Oh,
what I'm
sorry,
saying.
not a. Oh,
we did-
20 and a
we
10.
did.
Okay. So one ring that you hand them changes colors when you've forgotten something, and
Okay.
then the other ring that you hand them will vibrate when it's dinner time, but only when it's dinner time.
Nice.
I like that one a lot.
That is handy for a married couple.
There
Yeah,
you go.
that's kind of on point. And I'll just hand those to them, and I'll be like, congratulations for being together once again, and I wish you both all the happiness in the world. But I would recommend maybe leaving this town. It seems rather shitty.
I would like to ask them if they know anything about the missing children.
Oh yes. So
I'm kidding.
no.
We'll save that for another time. This
Yep.
dog's gonna shit herself.
Yep. You guys have successfully saved Gareth and found the missing group of professors from the college. Congratulations, you did it.
Kids. And then we're all celebrating up here, and then down in one of the little sewage drains into the ocean.
Kids
there's
are
a bunch of
dead.
big
Yeah.
dead bodies floating out to the ocean.
God.
Disemboweled, missing hearts. And then
Oh,
you just hear a
God.
werewolf.
Graphic.
Very graphic. But at least
But
for-
Garrett's safe.
Gareth is safe. At least you found Gareth for one. You could have entirely missed him, and he's alive. So and
Wait.
you avoided a lot of
Who would we
bad
have-
shit.
Yeah,
Who
you
would we have
definitely-
been sacrificed if there was no Gareth?
Yeah.
We hear a knocking. You guys hear something? And we just walk out and leave him in there. Hell yeah, that would have been cool.
And we vanquish Orcus, which is
Yeah, you
Cool.
actually punched the heart of the aspect of Orcus is what I'm gonna guess it was.
Yep.
If that's a thing in 5e.
Yeah, I would assume.
You don't actually fight the lords, you fight the aspect of the lords, but
It's because
know.
they can't materialize in this dimension.
they're
fully.
just too great.
Yeah, they're too powerful for this dimension. So they're aspects of the god or whatever they are. They have to. Yeah, they have to use an aspect.
Devin, does that conclude our evening?
That concludes our adventure. Congratulations. Thanks for playing, guys.
Yay! I want to do it again,
It
but
was so
I
fun.
wanna-
we
Yeah.
have to rescue the
not
children.
be stupid.
Yeah, if you guys wanted to
Yay.
do another weekend where you explore, because there's multiple things happening in Spearpoint. If you wanted to take your characters and revisit Spearpoint, we can do that on another weekend.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
want. I
fun.
want to practice playing D&D so I can not have to ask so many questions.
Nice.
Yeah, I just know 3.5 rules. I'll do my best to brush up on 5.
Well, you did it. Congratulations. Thanks for playing, guys. Thanks for doing my first one shot ever.
You did amazing.
It's great.
Yeah, it was
You did
awesome.
so good.
Thank you. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it.
Now take this dog outside.
Yeah, we gotta take this dog outside so she doesn't poop herself. Thanks for playing, guys. I hope you all have a good rest of your night. Let me know if you want to continue the story of Spearpoint on another weekend, and we can coordinate that.
Yeah.
For
Have a
sure.
good night, everyone.
Have
Later.
a good
Good night, good
night.
night.
Bye, everybody.
See ya, chats.
Bye.